Both. Yeah.
Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game! Harmony and unison. Ribbon trip!
No dirty. Watch your head. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
Test. 0 points.
Liquidation!
Oh,
Answer me. Free.
Go Nappy! Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
Test. 0 points.
Resonate all together! Liquidation!
bust. Or maybe I'll take it off. Watch your head.
Answer me. Free.
Harmony and unison.
Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood. Test. Free.
Resonate all together! Go Nappy!
Hawaiian pineapple popsicle?
Answer me.
Watch your head.
Right! Investing in
That's
victory
good.
means playing the long game!
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Harmony and unison. Liquidation!
This is like a half-burnt brownie, man.
Steady.
Watch your head.
Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
No dirty tricks.
Resonate all together. Go Nappy!
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
Answer me. 0 points.
Harmony and unison. Liquidation! Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
Test. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Resonate all together. Go Nappy!
No dirty trick.
Answer me. 0 points.
Liquidation! Harmony and unison. Go Nappy! Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game! It's okay, it's okay.
Watch your head. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Test. of truth and falsehood.
Let's go. It's a do it.
Harmony and unison.
Battles start.
All happy.
Bust. Or maybe
I just find this
I'll take
boss
it
pretty
all.
entertaining.
Watch your head.
Test. Free.
No dirty tricks.
The other thing's kind of silly. It's like I'm confident enough with my team. We don't have to worry about any of the weekly bosses really totaling us. I think we're like an auto, not have a problem.
Answer me. 0 points.
Damn.
Liquidation. Right. Investing in victory means playing the long game. It's okay. It's okay. Story's echo. No more time.
Test. Free. Dare you? Mediocre.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Had some drops. Forgot about that.
Zero points.
Speed. Defense. That's pretty terrible. Got attack percent, but no break effect. I'll leave that one. Ah, yes. My 30 Jade. So about the shop. Because didn't oh, first off, yeah, let's grab these two. Stone embers, yup. Those are the must-buys initially. Nice. Oh. Okay. Perfect. Oof. Out of curiosity. Oof. Okay. You get 2 runs.
Oh, the bigger the risk, the better the reward.
Harmony and unison. Liquidation!
No dirt.
Test. Free.
Oh,
Go Nappy!
watch your head.
Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
Answer me. 0 points.
Resonate all together! Liquidation!
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Test. Free.
Oh,
Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
Cut our losses.
watch your head.
0 points.
Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
Free. Answer me. 0 points.
As if victory were ever in doubt.
My skills have improved. Time to treat myself to some yummy food.
Damn. Bro. Alright, still really good progress. No complaints. Let's do the daily and then main quest.
All this free time, why not make the most of it with a game?
We're gonna talk to Lila.
If only I could take a look outside the city.
She phrases that. It's like we're going out there looking for poop. Someone's eating on the bottom of my pizza. I don't have Akron on the party. I feel like free farming it.
All this free time, why not make the most of it with a game?
Hey! Seen any rare animal species?
Such a random interaction. It truly was just an NPC. How is it? I'm still randomly stumbling into things in freaking Eurolo. Pitter patter, 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 pitter patter. Pit pop, pit pop, pit pop, pit pop. Just seems so cryptic that I didn't trust it.
Enough about money. What good is it?
You wonder why you can't get friends, buddy. All you do is complain.
You know what I mean.
Suburban real estate.
Come around and have a look.
Not seeing anybody or anything else to really investigate. We're gonna roll out. Roll out. It's the Lepo.
Can I really reason with you, Cienjo people? I think I get it now. In your words, this is called looting a burning house, right?
But I am trying to reason with you here.
Oh, it's Scott.
That toxic voice sounds familiar.
Right? Oh my god, it's
Haven't I heard it
Sanpo,
before in Aurum Alley?
isn't it?
You know what? This isn't my first time dealing with the Skyfaring Commission. I can
No,
handle
it's
your
not.
unreasonable ways. But straight up snatching IPC cargo, isn't that going a bit too far?
Just as I've said it many times already. Once we've inspected the cargo and completed the security check, you can be on your way. Is there something wrong with your ears, or is it just your brain?
I'm hearing you loud and clear. I'm thinking clear. And my answer is crystal clear. Not a chance. Keep detaining my cargo, and I'll file a complaint directly with your general. I was gonna ask you the same thing. Why do I keep running into you? Staying on the Cienjo, are you? What terrible luck. Wherever you go, disasters aren't far behind.
Aren't you the guest from the Astral Express? What brings you and Yanqing to the Artisanship Commission?
Trouble caused by the IPC? I'd say it's caused by the Skyfaring Commission.
Looks like you've met this IPC worker before. I'm not sure if that's a good or a bad thing. I was sent here to deal with the
Me
IPC
neither.
protest, Nishikwe. What's going on here?
As you know, this IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borison and rescued by the Juming's diplomatic ship. Then the Cloud Knights were instructed to bring it back to the dock for repairs and inspections. And this is Mr. Scott, the person in charge of this transport ship.
So, you're Scott. I've heard her mention you. Weren't you kicked off the Lafu before? Why did you come back?
Like I wanted to come back. I thought I'd just dock at the harbor for repairs and leave this forsaken place for good. Little did I know, as soon as the ship entered the harbor, a bunch of Cloud Knights showed up and snatched all our cargo from the hold.
What do you mean by snatched? I've told you 1,000,000 times. It's a security check.
Then why did you bring the cargo to the Artisanship Commission? You even brought in some shady craftsmen. It's obvious you're trying to steal the IPC's patented technology!
Listen here. Firstly, the Skyfaring Commission detected dangerous items that could possibly be weapons in your cargo hold. That's why they called me here, to double check. Secondly, where the heck did you get the idea that I'm a shady craftsman?
Even if there are dangerous items, what do they have to do with you? It's not even being shipped to the Lafu. We'll just fix the ship and be on our way. We won't unload our cargo here.
But you'll have to stay in the port for several days before your ship is repaired and you can take off again. How can we just leave unchecked items sitting here?
I understand, but we don't need to disassemble the cargo if it's just a security check, right?
In most cases, we don't. However, our scans discovered that the cargo doesn't only contain machinery, but also some substance that resembles biological tissue.
Biological tissue? Does this crate contain living things?
I'm afraid we'll need to wait for the Alchemy Commission for further confirmation. In any case, according to our regulations, we need to unseal one of the crates for further examination. But this IPC specialist has been hindering us on the grounds of patent secrecy.
The Alliance's regulations on biological products are very strict. Without further inspection, there is no way for the Skyfaring Commission to release the cargo.
Oh, really? Fine! If anyone lays a finger on that shipment, they'll have me to deal with. It doesn't matter if it's mechanical or biological. It's none of your business. I'm filing a complaint against the Skyfaring Commission's ridiculous regulations.
This Mr. Scott seems stubborn and difficult to persuade. Honestly, I really don't want to have a vicious confrontation with the IPC. I heard how you helped Aramali. The IPC representative back then was Mr. Scott, right? Since you've dealt with him before, it looks like I'll have to rely on you again.
What are you guys whispering about over there? Just hurry up and give us back our cargo.
Okay. Don't typically do well on these. Big view. Okay.
As I recall, this guy won't listen to reason and can only be persuaded with intimidation. But he does seem to follow rules to some extent. Let's use that against him.
Speaking of regulations, we have our own laws and regulations too. According to Article 4 of the Cienjo Alliance IPC Trade Consensus, the Alliance and IPC shall never infringe on each other's intellectual property rights.
The Alliance can sign a non-disclosure agreement with you. That way, you won't have to worry about any infringements, right?
We can sign a mutually acceptable non-disclosure agreement in accordance with the IPC's rules.
Well, that makes sense, but How can we trust you to honor the terms? Even if we set aside the secrecy of intellectual property, these prototypes built by the Intelligentsia Guild are incredibly valuable, beyond your wildest imagination. If anything goes wrong, you won't be able to pay for it even with your lives.
Can you give us an exact amount, Mr. Scott? If there's any damage after the inspection, the the Skyfaring Commission will compensate you.
The Skyfaring Commission. Yeah, they will compensate you, provided a detailed report of the damage is submitted.
I don't doubt the financial strength of the Skyfaring Commission. However, this is not just about money.
She's wiggling over there.
Besides, the cargo on this transport vessel belongs to the Intelligentsia Guild. If you want to inspect the cargo, shouldn't you at least call in a member of the Intelligentsia Guild to be present?
I'm pretty tight with Dr. Ratio from the Intelligentsia Guild, almost like family. Doesn't that make me practically a member of the Intelligentsia Guild too?
What's all this nonsense? Even if you were married to him, you still couldn't represent the Intelligentsia Guild. We both need to follow the regulations, because that's how the IPC and the Cienjo operate, right? As an IPC worker, I have to abide by its regulations. If I make an exception and allow you to inspect the cargo, it'll spell disaster for me.
Everyone has their own set of rules. Now that you're on their turf, shouldn't you follow their rules too?
Yeah, I get it. I know I'm on the Cienjo, but if I violate the IPC regulations, I'll be in deep trouble when I get back. Well, you guys sure know how to argue your case. Fine, I'll allow you to do the security inspection. It's just that, I need some time to sort things out. This is a big deal. Let me talk to headquarters first.
So, Mr. Scott, are you just stalling for time and planning to leave the Cienjo as soon as your ship is repaired? To avoid the Skyfaring Commission's inspection?
Well, IPC staff are free to come and go, as long as they don't break any laws.
Yeah, you've got some insight there. Who are you again?
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Lingsha, Cauldron Master and head of the Alchemy Commission on the Lawfu.
Could she be?
Yeah, she's the new Cauldron Master assigned here from the Cienjo Juming.
I received a report from the Artisanship Commission about cargo containing samples of unknown organisms. It said they needed help from the Alchemy Commission. I had nothing better to do, so I came myself. It's fine, Mr. Scott. If you really don't want your cargo to be inspected, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter? How can you say that?
Why are you being so nice all of a sudden? Well, since you're not going to check it, I'll take this crate and be on my way. Is that okay with everyone?
Yeah, sure. Why should I object? Not only this sample, but all the goods on the transport ship are yours to keep. Like I said, we won't inspect them.
Wait a minute!
Well, that's more like it. If only the young displayed a more reasonable attitude, we could have sidestepped that altercation just now. Our ship will leave in a few days once the engines are repaired.
Your ship can leave whenever you want. But I'm afraid I can't say the same for your cargo. According to the import and export regulations signed between the Xianzhou and IPC,
Yeah.
all biological shipments can only leave the port when they have confirmed to be of no threat, or when all biological activity expires. Since we can't determine if your shipment is safe for the environment, I guess we'll have to wait for its biological activity to expire. Let me check the previous cases. Normally, it'll only take around 47 star calendar years.
Only 47 years?
Why so surprised? You're still young and full of energy. I'm pretty sure you'll live a few more decades. Have some confidence in yourself.
Ha! Typical of a long-life species. Your words are dripping with sarcasm. While you may not care about time, I do. I'll be demanding double compensation from the Skyfaring Commission for every minute wasted.
Sure thing, Mr. Scott. You seem pretty confident that your career and life will last long enough to witness this victory unfold.
Step aside, guys. Let them do the inspection.
But, Mr. Scott...
Come on, we're already in enough trouble. Just let them do the security inspection. And if needed, I can always grovel before the Intelligentsia Guild later. I'm just using my head for what it's apparently good for, right? Well, honestly, at least you're not as annoying as that woman.
But you're still as annoying as ever.
This lady is really something else.
Oh.
Is this the IPC product?
Listen up. Any damages caused by inspections will be filed with the IPC.
Turn it off.
Oh, what?
How unexpected. That was a surprise. Go happy!
I mean, this'll work, but like, oh.
Watch your head. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
It's almost broken. That was an achievement, apparently.
Were you seriously planning to leave this stuff unchecked at the dock for days? That's way too dangerous.
I had no idea about it. You must have accidentally triggered the cargo's defense program.
I don't think trying to shift the blame is a wise choice.
But seriously, I don't know why that thing suddenly started moving. I swear on the Amber Lord.
Enough. Miss Shikue, please escort our IPC guest to the Skyfaring Commission.
I'm on it. Please follow me, Mr. Scott.
Gentlemen, our preliminary inspection shows that there is indeed hidden biological tissues inside, just like the craftsman feared. I can't even tell if it's ingenium or biological in nature.
The core of this device is what they call wetware in industry slang. To put it simply, this machine operates with a kind of biological nerve as its control center.
I'll take some samples for the alchemist to analyze and figure out where the biological tissue comes from.
Why would the Intelligentsia Guild use such unethical technology? Perhaps they're trying to create a new weapon?
Whatever the reason is, it's probably why the Borison attacked the ship. No wonder the IPC were trying to obstruct our inspection. I'll contact the Ten Lords Commission and ask the judges to come and give their final verdict on this. According to our rules, all prisoners and weapons involving dangerous creatures must be taken to the shackling prison for further sentencing. After all, it's the safest place on the Luofu. As for you, Mr. Craftsman, please go with the Cloud Knights and explain the situation to the judge. I had a feeling that the IPC members would cause trouble, but I didn't think they'd be this tricky. Thanks for your help, Miss Linksha.
I should thank you for saving my life. Your sword skills were impressive. Taking down that big guy. I thought the General's retainers were all burly martial masters. I didn't expect Yanqing to be so... Yeah, exactly. He's young and talented. As for you, you must be the guests from the Astral Express, right? Saving the Luofu from that crisis. It's so impressive.
It wasn't a big deal. Really.
It's still early. So why don't we get some tea at the Alchemy Commission? We can discuss your suggestions for revitalizing the commission.
I'd be happy to accept your invitation.
And you three are coming too, right?
I might have no, but nope. Go back, go back. But I do have. Oh, I almost have a 10 roll actually. I think on my reward track, I'm close to another one though. Sovereign. Yeah. We'll see that be that.
Nothing to see here.
Kafka. So the Alchemy Commission. Okay.
The news is spreading pretty fast.
these years, and the view at the Alchemy Commission hasn't changed a bit. The tides come and go, but the ancient sea remains the same. For us Vidyadhara, there's nothing more nostalgic than our homeland.
You're a Lofu native, Miss Lingsha?
Yes, I grew up here, listening to the sound of waves while researching prescriptions with my mentors and peers at the Alchemy Commission. It's kind of sad, isn't it? Everything changes, but somehow remains familiar. Just like you, Don Hung, I traveled far from home, and now I've returned. Seeing the familiar scenery brings back a hint of nostalgia.
The view here would be even better without the ambrosial arbor.
Oh, really? I think that towering tree looks pretty impressive.
Even if it's impressive, it's a plague mark. The Xianzhou have been fighting abominations for thousands of years. And now that the ambrosial arbor has been reborn, it's only natural for everyone to feel uneasy.
Well, once a seed is planted, no matter how long it takes, it'll eventually sprout and bear fruit. In my humble opinion, the rebirth of the ambrosial arbor and the resurgence of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were inevitable. The seed was already planted when the ancestors of the Xianzhou sought immortality. My bad. Well, since you went through the entire Ambrosial Arbor crisis firsthand, Dan Heng and Lieutenant Yan Qing, I'd like to discuss something with you.
What would you like to discuss, Miss Lingsha?
I was lucky enough to be chosen by the Alliance to come in and clean up all the old grime in the Alchemy Commission. Honestly, the Alchemy Commission is riddled with problems and has reached a point where fixing it seems impossible. I'm looking to remedy this problem, but was wondering if you could provide any insights.
Well, even though I'm a Vidyadharan like you, I'm an outsider, just like my companions here. I can't really say much about a remedy, but I do have a piece of advice, Miss Lingsha.
Interesting.
The Vidyadhara and the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu have always been intricately connected. If you cannot distance yourself from these ties, Miss Lingsha, changing the situation within the Alchemy Commission may be quite challenging.
I may not know about politics, but I do know that the disciples of Sanctus Medicus have been operating within the Alchemy Commission for years. If you're determined to root them out, maybe you should discuss it with the General.
I see. Thank you for your valuable insights. While the Lux Arrow from the Rainbow possesses unparalleled power to sever the Ambrosial Arbor, it can't sever mortals' desire to prolong their existence. Just like how the Cloud Knights can eliminate the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but are unable to calm the hearts and minds of the people within the Alchemy Commission. Our Xianzhou forebears knew this well, and that's why they entrusted the duty of guarding the roots of the arbor to the Vidyadhara. However, the Vidyadhara are still only mortal beings. 30 years ago, my mentor served as Alchemy Commission's Cauldron Master. She recognized the emerging undercurrents and sought to cleanse the source of the disturbance. Unfortunately, even though she was skilled in the art of healing, she didn't understand the human heart or how to eliminate the sickness lurking within the depths of the Alchemy Commission. In the end, she was framed and exiled to the Juming. I was also implicated and had to leave the Luofu. And guess who arbitrated the case and handed down the sentence? None other than General Jing Yuan himself.
What?
You heard it right. The ones responsible for the corruption in the Alchemy Commission are not just the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but even the Divine Foresight himself. Alas, why is your face turning pale, Yanqing? Don't worry about it. I understand that when someone holds a position of power, they may sometimes have to make tough decisions. I won't hold any personal grudges against him. Besides, at our age, holding personal grudges is a luxury we can't afford.
Lingsha, you're back! Ugh, I've been waiting ages for you.
Yunli! Why aren't you with your grandpa? What brings you to the Alchemy Commission? Well, let me take this opportunity to introduce you to Yanqing.
What a small world. You stole my sword! Give it back!
Let's skip the introduction part then.
Why do I keep bumping into you? Are you stalking me or something?
Of course not. Unlike you, Miss Yunli, I have important things to take care of. You, on the other hand, seem to have all the time in the world to wander around without returning my sword.
Grandpa used to say that a sword reflects its master. I talked to your sword, and it told me that you've been distracted. You hesitate when you should strike, and you struggle to stay calm when your sword is unsheathed. Now that I see you again, I realize your sword was right. It wasn't me who took your sword. It was you who lost focus.
Do you really expect me to believe that nonsense? I've been taking it easy on you because you're a guest from the Juming, but you're not taking the hint. Don't people from the Juming know you're supposed to return what you've borrowed?
Just look at this flying sword. Even if I gave it back to you now, it'd just be taken away again in a few hours. You know the Cloud Knight saying, a Cloud Knight must never let slip their weapon, yes? Well, sure, I can give it back to you now, but on the battlefield, that's a whole different story. Poor flying sword.
Fine! You don't have to give it back, because I'll take it back myself!
Between these two, who do you think is tougher, Dan Heng? Don't get me wrong. I'm just curious.
Oh, it's not Yanqing.
Get ready to separate them.
It is my first day at the Alchemy Commission. A brawl is definitely not how I imagine celebrating it.
Well, since you don't approve, I won't draw my sword here.
I didn't mean it in that way. Since you've already drawn your swords, you'd be disappointed if you didn't get to test one another, right? I've received reports that the delves near the Alchemy Commission are still infested with abominations. Seems like my predecessors left quite a mess. So, if you two want to determine who's better, why not focus on them instead of each other?
Clearing out some abominations? Sounds boring.
It's the Cloud Knight's duty to eliminate those abominations. You don't have to ask me twice, Miss Lingsha. I'll help you get rid of them.
Oh, you think you're the only one who knows how to behave? If Lingsha needs anything, I'll gladly draw my sword and help her out.
It's so heartwarming to see both of you being so sweet and caring. So then, shall we get going? Ever since the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were eradicated, their experimental abominations have been festering here. If you want a contest, I'll be the referee. The one who kills the most abominations within an hour wins.
Lingsha, as always.
It's not like actually an hour, is it? I hope it's not a forced 1 hour
For your
far.
own good, little Yunli. While you desire to compete against each other, I don't want to see either of you getting hurt.
That's really thoughtful of you, Cauldron Master.
So, are you both ready?
Mother Topaz Pog.
Yes, Mother Topaz. Honestly, my Topaz is pretty good.
Feeling lucky.
Well, that's lucky.
Let the show begin. Shift the balance. Ha!
She is the only character whose name I know now.
Looks like my predecessor left quite a mess.
Because I am a simple and disgusting man,
Kills
KEKW.
the most abominations within an hour wins.
Good.
Be careful when you draw your swords, and make sure you don't
Oh,
hurt each
no.
other.
Can we start now, Lingsha?
Harmony and unison. Story's echo.
We're stuck with Yan Qing for this.
I didn't expect someone who
The
can't
funny thing is, my Yan Qing isn't even half bad. I'm using the story one, though. I don't know what the story stats is like. I didn't check.
Is she the one singing?
No, that's Robin. So in lore, Robin's like... Robin's a pop singer who has a lot going on in Penacony. I can't really spoil much. It's one of those, if you end up playing this, there's a lot dealing with Robin. I could say you investigate her murder. Venturine is Captain Shield over here. I heard you like shields, bro.
I just love Pop Idol as a mechanic, lol.
Yeah. There's more than one. Well, she's a pop idol. Serval is a rock idol. Topaz is more or less just like a high-ranking accountant. She's like in the business of accounting and repossession, but up to the degree of like a planet. She'll like repossess a planet. And Yan Qing works directly underneath the general.
Topaz can repossess my whole life if she wants Keck.
You got lucky. Why don't you just give me back my sword, sincerely apologize, and then go cry your eyes out to your grandpa? Consider yourself lucky that I'm not interested in your rusty sword, as I don't have the nasty habit of snatching other people's weapons.
All you did was chop down a few monsters. Don't get carried away with yourself. If you think you can just take this sword from my hand, go ahead and try.
Just got off my first day of work since 2022. I can still remember the last time I was this excited for a green bowl.
Hell yeah. Boom!
Well fought, my young friends. However, both of you have shortcomings. One of you focuses on dodging and weaving, while the other relies
BRB
on
Yugi
brute
420.
strength, trying to take down targets.
Oh, that one doesn't work
with
anymore.
strike.
Wait, no, I think it's just because you'd let it.
Who are you?
Actually, that's a good question, does it?
Me? I'm just a patient.
There you go.
There we go,
I
Keck.
thought I'd see my fill of impressive fights during the war dance. Yet here I am, able to witness a remarkable fight.
I
at
probably
the
will after the
Alchemy
cutscene.
Commission, of all places. Well, the Lawfu is never short of surprises. However, I have a small suggestion for you. Why don't you settle this dispute fair and square in the war dances ring? That way, you can resolve your differences with a proper duel and put your grudges behind you.
Grudges? No, not at all. Yunli and we were just sparring.
Sparring? You summoned your flying swords and she swung her sword with full strength. No grudges between you. I don't believe it.
Aha! What brings you here, Lady Fei Xiao? Have you finished your health consultation with the Dragon Lady?
Fei Xiao? Grandpa always talks about you. Could it be that you're...
The Merlin's Claw of the Xianzhou Yaoqing?
Looks like I'm quite famous on the Xianzhou Lawfu, too.
Of course. Everyone has heard of the great general. Known to all, and unbeknown to none.
Great General? Isn't that title a bit too narcissistic? I don't like it. Ooh, I heard there's a dozing general on the Lawfu, so I came up with a humble nickname for myself. The Lacking General. Lacking in worries, regrets, and rivals. Sounds much better, right?
Yeah, that's a befitting title that sounds both humble and impressive. Now that the sparring session is over, Yanqing and Yunli, shouldn't you politely thank General Fei Xiao for her guidance and bury the hatchet?
Here's your sword. Keep it safe. Or it might get taken away again. By the way, we haven't settled the score yet. I'll defeat you fair and square next time we fight.
Thanks. Yeah, you probably would. Yanqing's not that
She
good.
apologizes? Now that I finally got my sword back, I should report to the seat of divine foresight. I'll take my leave, General Fei Xiao. Oh, by the way, Miss Linksha, if you've got some free time, I'd like to invite you to the seat of divine foresight for a chat with General Jingyuan. I think there's more to those personal grudges you mentioned earlier.
Thanks for stepping in, General Fei Xiao. Otherwise, I'd have had to knock them out with my incense.
Not at all. Just doing what you asked. How about we call it even as payment for the healer lady's consultation?
Sorry, but even a general needs to pay their bills. We don't do credit here. And let's not forget, you'd have been waiting decades for a chance to see the Dragon Lady if it weren't for me.
Well, you can always send the bill to the seat of divine foresight and say it's for mentoring those kids. After all, it was quite the effort splitting them up. I nearly had to get tough. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to find a spot and get some fresh air. Back already? You've met with Jing Yuan and wandered around for a few hours. So, what do you think?
It appears that the Divine Foresight is using this war dance as a show of strength to convince everyone that the Lawfu is prospering after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis.
But... I know you're going to say but, right?
But the influx of people attending the war dance is like a breeding ground for disorder and rumors. One wrong move, and the Luofu could be in a world of chaos.
The Cloud Knights on the streets remain vigilant, so at the very least, General Jing Yuan is aware of this. As for other matters, I'm unable to say.
I'd prefer to be excused from future meetings with generals. I'm just a military healer. And now all of a sudden I'm thrust onto the center stage having cordial chats with two generals?
My work doesn't lend itself to being in the limelight either.
Just stop whining. At least you're in one piece, right? Before getting in touch with General Jing Yuan, I wanted to put aside my assumptions and see his momentum. That includes the overall bearing of the Cloud Knights on the street, what people are saying, and how those close to him behave.
The might of an army dwells not within its pawns, but within the force of its collective momentum. Recognizing this fact reveals the true measure of power. Thanks for enlightening me, General.
A perfectly clear statement turned confusing thanks to your translation. You've made me lose where I was now. Anyway, this is how I operate in battle, so you might as well get used to it.
Are you treating General Jingyuan as your enemy?
The longest-serving general of the Xianzhou Luofu. Do you think he'd have only a few enemies?
By the way, General, you met the healer lady, yes? Could you show me the medicine she prescribed you?
Well, the healer lady couldn't do anything about my condition. She just told me to enjoy some tasty food.
So not even the famed healer lady could help? Don't worry. I'll fulfill my promise and find a way to cure you. Actually, I've found some leads.
Well, life and death, Zhao Chou. It's all predetermined. Upon starting my military career, I made a pledge that the rest of my life would be dedicated to being the Xianzhou spearhead, hunting down the abominations of abundance till the end of my days. As long as I can fulfill that deep-seated desire, I don't care how long I live. You asked if I view General Jing Yuan as my enemy. No. My real enemy has always been myself.
Me.
Enjoy some tasty food. So, what's for dinner tonight?
Jeez. You really know how to read the room, don't you?
You guys figure it out for yourselves. I'm due to catch up with an old war friend I've not seen for quite a long time.
Hey! Was that the Yaoqing general who just dropped in out of nowhere? Oh, she's so awesome! I mean, when Yunli swung that massive sword, she just casually blocked her attack with ease.
Mine too.
Yeah. But to go up against Yunli is quite impressive, you know? That aura of heroism and grace. It almost makes me want to learn Xianzhou swordplay. You think so too, right?
I agree. General Fei Xiao is indeed impressive.
I was talking about Yanqing, actually.
Thanks for the kind words, Miss March. The war dance is coming up, and I've been chosen to represent the Cloud Knights in the ceremony. I've had my fair share of defeats lately, and even though I know there are always more skilled sword masters out there, seeing General Fei Xiao's skills today has made me feel a bit uneasy again.
Don't underestimate yourself. After all, generals won't fight in the ring during the war dance. Just remember the state of mind you had when you single-handedly took on me and Blade, putting life and death aside. With that mindset, you can prevail against most challengers.
I see. Thanks for the advice, Master Danheng. By the way, now that today's events are over, General Jingyuan wants to invite all of you to the seat of divine foresight. He has something important to discuss.
I bet it's about how to deal with the generals from the Yaoqing and the Juming.
I really don't want to get caught up in grown-up games so soon. I just hope Generals Fei Xiao and Huaiyan can see the truth. We don't need any more chaos on the Luofu before the war dance.
$80 that way.
Need your extractor cleaned or your
It's
Starship
Daphne.
serviced? Look no further.
Oh, that's the team, man.
I don't believe in ghosts.
Xing Shui, what are you doing here? Go. Just the other option. Alright, and then we're all done with your little subtext.
I don't believe in ghosts.
The Ambrosial Arbor.
Would you like me to relay your message?
Earlier at the Palace of Astral, I introduced these guests from the Astral Express to you, Elder Huayan. But with all the people around, we only exchanged pleasantries. Now, I'd like to officially introduce them to you. These three braved great dangers, accompanying me to perilous places, defeating the chief culprit Fantilia, and uncovering the conspiracies of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. If you wish to know more, please, feel free to ask us.
Well, I skimmed through the reports about the Arbor's rebirth from the Master Diviner Hu Xuan. She's been summoned to the Wuchui for questioning.
Alright, cutscene.
There are a lot of doubts within the Alliance about this whole situation.
Alright,
Despite all
I'll be right back, guys.
believe in you.
I believe in you. Oh, look at him just looking all endearing. All right, he just got back home, so he wants to smoke. Let me see. Naked Angel. Merci.
Since you joined the ranks, you have repeatedly achieved remarkable feats. After the High Cloud Quintet each went their separate ways, despite the many criticisms within the Alliance, the Marshal still stood firm against the dissenting voices and entrusted the Lawfu to you. Over the years, you've served the Alliance with loyalty and wisdom. You've taken down abominations in Thalassa, rescued the Xianzhou Yuchue from a siege, and destroyed the demonic planet summoned by the denizens of abundance. I still remember those battles vividly. There are fools who doubt your loyalty. They're happy to see the divine foresight fail because it gives them some kind of sick satisfaction.
How is he playing?
They haven't achieved anything of their own, so they feed off the failures of others. But I've seen enough failures in my time, and I want to believe that your loyalty has never wavered.
So, General Fei Xiao of the Yaoqing is the only one investigating the Ambrosial Arbor crisis on behalf of the Alliance?
No. I am too.
This old man's words always catch me off guard.
The Marshal ordered me to come to the Xianzhou Lawfu, but the document only says, attend the war dance and listen to Fei Xiao's questioning.
Sorry. I moved my trash can. No.
No need for that. You're all important witnesses. The Marshal is well aware of Jing Yuan's purpose in holding the ceremony, and understands the situation he is facing. She mentioned it because she believes both issues are important.
Thanks for your kindness and sincerity, Elder Huayan. But is it appropriate to tell everyone here about the Marshal's orders?
By introducing the Express's witnesses to me alone, aren't you aiming to discern the intentions behind both my actions and Fei Xiao's? And whether there's any discord between us? Well, since I'm being open and honest with you, I encourage you young folk to do the same. As for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, all I need to do is listen. General Fei Xiao will be the one asking the questions. To be honest, I'm more concerned about the timely start of the war dance. Oh, by the way, I've prepared a gift for the war dance. Yes, it's this case right here. There will be numerous contests and celebrations during the war dance, and the main event will be the Ringmaster's Challenge. The host will dispatch a skilled warrior to take on challengers from all over the cosmos, showcasing the excellent martial arts of the Xianzhou Lawfu. When you mentioned that the Astral Express would be attending the ceremony, I thought the High Elder of the Lawfu would be the Ringmaster.
You humor me, Elder Huayan. The healer lady is just a young lady who knows nothing about martial arts. How can I assign her as the ringmaster?
I'm no match to you when it comes to joking.
What's this box for? Why don't you open it, General Huayan?
This sword case is intended for the War Dance's award. It's empty now, but in a few days, a precious sword will be delivered and stored inside. I don't mean to boast about our skills, but this sword represents the pinnacle of the Ju-Ming's craftsmanship. It has a legendary history, full of heroic tales from foreign lands, tales that are too detailed to be summarized in just a few words. Since the delegation delivering the sword hasn't arrived yet, I'll just leave the case here for now. I've been wondering who would be worthy of such a sword. And then it hit me. I can award it to the champion of the Ringmaster's Challenge. The ceremony's champion is sure to be a perfect match for the sword. Moreover, I hear that Yanqing is an excellent swordmaster, and that he will be representing the Lawfu as the Ringmaster, so it seems like a perfect gift for him.
Thank you for your generosity, Elder Huayan.
If you want to give me a sword, just say the word, Grandpa. No need to beat around the bush.
You've got confidence, my girl, but I don't think you can best Yanqing.
I know you're all about swords, Miss Yunli. It's just a shame that it's the sword that ultimately chooses its rightful master.
Yeah, and even if someone gets their hands on such a precious sword, it'll probably end up in someone else's.
The outcome of our duel at the Alchemy Commission is still up in the air. Since you're interested, why don't you represent the Xianzhou Juming and challenge me in the ring?
That's exactly what I had in mind. Nobody knows who's gonna come out on top. It could be me, could be someone else. It'll probably be me. But whatever happens, it won't be him. Not to be rude or anything, we've been watching their drama. I'm dying to find out who beats who.
Quiet down. We have other guests here. I've prepared this sword to add some excitement to the ceremony, not to have you two squabble. It's not a good look for the Alliance. While you both seem confident that you'll win, you need to remember there can only be one winner and one loser in the ring, which could lead to hard feelings. Actually, I have an idea. We don't know who the winner will be, and it might not be either of you. But if you're eyeing that prize, you'll need to work together. I want you to take on an apprentice who will take part in the war dance and win at least one match.
How does that make sense?
In my humble opinion, while a Cloud Knight is commendable by securing victories, it's even more so to pass on your skills and spread the way of swordplay. I'd be greatly pleased if this apprentice could represent the Express in the war dance by displaying their Cloud Knight flair and prowess.
Well, Elder Huayan's idea is quite interesting. Imparting swordplay skills requires teamwork, and both the winner and the loser will learn a valuable lesson regardless of the outcome. The question is, whom should the two of them take as an apprentice?
Huh? Who? Wait, me?
I noticed just now that Miss March seemed quite interested in the outcome of your sword fight. So I thought, why not teach her the art of swordplay?
Wait, are you serious, General? Why am I being dragged into this all of a sudden? I've never practiced swordplay before. I'm a total newbie. You really think I can learn it? Well, you'll probably realize I have no hope and give up on me. And that'd be so embarrassing.
Isn't this a perfect chance for you?
Yeah.
I remember you mentioning that you wanted to learn some sword
Oh shit, here we go.
Yeah, I did
Let's
say
go.
that.
This is what I've been excited for. A new path.
Quickly, don't you think?
No.
Miss March is like a piece of jade in the rough, just waiting to be shaped. The war dance is the perfect opportunity to see what heights she can reach.
I appreciate your kind words, General Huayan. But won't teaching me swordplay be a waste of Yanqing and Yunli's time? They should be preparing for the ceremony. Plus, I heard that each swordmaster has their own special moves. What if they let something slip while teaching me? If everyone knows each other's tactics, won't that make it hard to catch people off guard during the war dance? That's considerate of you, March 7th. But don't worry. It'll take you at least a decade of hard training before you can even start learning special moves. No need to freak out. A few Juming swordplay tricks will mean you'll be more than equipped. Really?
Looks like March's curiosity has been piqued.
The whole point is to know each other's moves. Defeating your opponent in just one move? How boring would that be? Plus, what really decides a swordsman's fate isn't some special move. It's the solid fundamentals.
So Miss Yunli has already agreed. What do you say, Yanqing?
General, I haven't graduated yet. How can I be qualified to teach swordplay to others? So you're admitting your defeat, huh? If you're not even confident to teach, why don't you let me be the ringmaster instead?
Yanqing, teaching an apprentice is also a way of honing your own skills and gaining insights. You've been an apprentice for years. It's about time you looked at swordplay from another perspective.
I see, General. Then count me in.
Now that Yanqing has agreed too, it all comes down to Miss March giving her nod.
It's up to you to make the final decision, March.
At least that way, I won't have to worry about you accidentally shooting me in the butt all the time.
Wait.
I've never missed my target. Then I'm on board. Thank you for your kindness, General Huayan.
Great! Starting tomorrow, Yanqing and Yunli will teach you the basics of the Cloud Knight's swordplay. Yunli and I will head out and purchase some sword practice equipment for Miss March. Think of it as a little initiation gift.
You're too kind. Wait, you're giving me a gift? Shouldn't it be the other way around? General Huayan's gone. Wait, why does something feel off about what we talked about?
I'm confused. Oh. Okay. I was like, I'm already there.
How did things even get to this point?
Yeah, I brought you here because the General said he had some important matters to discuss. But how in the world did Yunli and I suddenly become Miss March's swordplay mentors?
Because General Huayan wants us to stick around on the Luofu for some time. But from his point of view, we're no different from all the other tourists who may leave at any time. Since the crew's actions were mentioned in the Luofu's operations log were given to the Alliance, he probably wants to see firsthand if we're as capable as the report claims, or if we're just some made-up excuse to save face. And he wants to see it for himself during the war dance, which is why he even dragged Yunli into this. What began as a simple contest between two sword masters has now evolved into you two collaborating to mentor March.
Elder Huayan is still that tricky general who likes to give everyone a headache. My apologies. Truth be told, I invited all of you to the ceremony because I wished for you to act as my witnesses. Now, I apologize for not disclosing this information earlier. In the coming weeks, I'll also invite all of you to a meeting with General Fei Xiao, where you may need to answer her questions and clear up any doubts she might have. So please, be prepared for the meeting.
Don't worry, General. No matter what happens, I'm prepared to stay here as the Express's witness and answer any questions.
Thank you, everyone.
General, I know there isn't much I can do to share your burden, but... As the Lawfu Ringmaster, I won't let anyone defeat me in the war dance.
I know.
The illustrious Merlin's Claw waiting for me? And for so long, too? It's quite an honor. It's been a while, General Fei Xiao.
It's been 30 years since we last saw each other. Right, Yukong?
Yes. Back then, you were the vanguard of the Yao Qing's Verdant Knights, and I was a pilot of the Law Fu's Rainbow Orbit Fleet. Who would have thought that upon meeting again, you'd be a general, and I'd have given up flying? Really does feel like a lifetime ago. Well, I wouldn't say I haven't seen you in 30 years. After all, your great victories are announced through the Yellow Bell resonance system every day. So I'm well aware of your great feats. How's your health holding up?
Still stable, I suppose. Do you still remember the medic who saved me in battle?
That healer with the odd name and peculiar temperament. What was his name again? Was it Pichu? Or Kachio?
Jiao Chou. He's been my retainer and personal healer, delegated by the Alchemy Commission from the Xianzhou Yao Qing. Over the years, he's dedicated himself to managing my condition. It's thanks to him that I'm still in good health today. Given my background, I'm happy to have made it this far.
I'm relieved to know that you're safe and sound. Well then, since you and Elder Huayan are here, I imagine you must have received orders from the Marshal? As your friend, may I ask how the Alliance intends to punish the General of the Lawfu?
The Arbor's rebirth has frightened the elders who lurk behind the scenes. They fear the resurgence of abominations, much like what happened 30 years ago. Although the reports from the Lawfu explained all the details, we don't know if the Ruin Legion really invaded, or how exactly the Stellaron Hunters and the Astral Express became involved. This puzzle has many missing pieces. As you know, the fugitive Jing Liu, who mysteriously disappeared many years ago, has resurfaced. This time, she has brought along an Outworlder and a coffin, claiming to offer the Marshal a method to fight against the Eons. The Lawfu Preceptor has also leveled accusations against Jing Yuan for neglecting the Alliance's principles. She asserts that Jing Yuan enabled the exiled Imbibitor Lunae to re-enter the Lawfu, thereby unlocking the lunarescent depths within Scale Gorge waterscape, which in turn disrupted the Vidyadhara's dutiful watch over the Ambrosial Arbor. It is for these reasons that I have come here to the Lawfu today. Well, duty calls. Perhaps I shouldn't have mentioned all of this to an uninvolved person, but since we once fought together, I didn't want to keep you in the dark. Perhaps pretending you didn't hear any of this would be for the best.
I understand. I'm sorry. I was out of line. I know I shouldn't be defending General Jing Yuan right now, but... well, you know how I am. The Law Fu has enjoyed centuries of stability since the end of the sedition of Imbibitor Lunae, much of which can be attributed to General Jing Yuan's masterful strategizing. Unfortunately, for a long-life species, enduring through the ages always culminates in a failure that undoes all previous achievements, a moment that our adversaries relish.
That's true. And that's why I'm also here for another purpose. To visit Hulei.
Hulei? You mean that Hulei? The Borisin warhead? The same Hulei who has been imprisoned in the Shackling prison for over 7 centuries?
The nemesis of the Foxians who will never be forgiven and shall be imprisoned until the end of the cosmos. I can't quite remember the exact wording, but yes, the very same Hulei.
Usually, only emissaries from the Xianzhou Yaoqing Skyfaring Commission visit him once every century. Why do you have to visit him now, of all times?
The Foxians and the Alliance made a pact to combat the abominations, aiming to achieve justice and free their kin. That werewolf monster is to be forever imprisoned in the dark recesses of the Shackling prison, facing unending retribution. Given the situation on the Luofu, those on the Yaoqing are concerned about Hulei's imprisonment. I'm afraid that the routine visit every century is no longer sufficient to ease their concerns. That's why I was sent here, to reassure them.
It's all bad news.
Well, not everything. There might be a silver lining. Oh, by the way, I found some clues about the thing you asked for.
Tell me more.
The Verdant Knights followed the route you mentioned and discovered the wreckage of the Whistling Flame ship. Unfortunately, there were no survivors and no cargo. However, someone had already been on the scene before we arrived.
Our people? Or someone from the IPC?
No, neither. Yukong, have you heard of a person named Ron May?
That BTCH Carol Baskins.
That bitch Carl Baskins. That bitch Rome. What's Rome up to now?
I'm still feeling sleepy. Did I oversleep? Where did March and Don Hung go?
Blunt.
Almost. The only thing I want to try and get done before that, bro, is
You got to show me how the new chick works.
Okie doke. She's still 100% there yet. She's almost there. But there's I guess something I can do. I got at least unlocked up to 70.
New game mode.
Yeah. Relics need work though, bro. Not everything's been rolling well. This has been okay. Come on. Rate. Let's go.
Go to the single target mode. The new one. Strip her naked.
The new one, if I have it unlocked.
They will set her traces and gear up. You can try her
Let's
out.
go. Bro, actually though, not half bad. This could have been like anything else, but that's okay. That's okay. That's good for her. Almost nothing else has been rolling well.
Nice hits.
Yeah. Everything else was like a little bit on the Like this one's not well, wait. No. This could be good. Hold up. Right.
But yeah.
Oh no.
The new game mode Abyssal Shadow, I think it's called, will set the traces to 8 if they are below that and give her a 15 set.
Okay, yeah.
So you can try her out.
But you
even
know,
if she isn't maxed yet.
this isn't rolling too bad either. We got a roll on crit damage and a roll on attack. That's where you want it. Oh yeah. What about some of these? Yeah, it's not the best.
But hey, listen, it's been 30 minutes actually.
Okay.
And that SHT and T going nowhere. So yeah. Join me.
Yes.
OMW.
Okay. It's the final level. Almost on to 15.
Here. A wild Matthew has appeared.
Damn.
What will you do? Fight, run, bag?
Swipe.
Huh?
Full swipe. Bro, Loki though, the hit on attack and
It hit
crit
5
damage.
times. It was super effective.
This one's been like not the best to be honest. I haven't had good luck on rolling bodies.
Did you know that there's a syndrome called autobrewery syndrome, where you essentially turn carbohydrates inside of your belly into alcohol?
I wouldn't be terribly surprised.
There was a case of a college kid who gave himself autobrewery syndrome on purpose, and by growing like a bacteria inside of his stomach, and the result was that he was drunk all the time because it was turning all of his carbs into alcohol, but he was also violently shitting in the shit hurt on the way out because it was alcohol, and he was like shitting himself all the time. He couldn't control his consonants anymore.
Well, shit.
So, yeah, interesting case.
Oh,
nice, congrats. That's
listen,
a good fourth one to acquire. See, look, the auto brewing shit story helped. Come on.
Oh wait, that's attack percent. That's not what I needed.
Wait, you
I need crit rate.
You got lost in the sauce when you saw the substats.
Yeah, no, bro. But you know what? For someone else, someone will appreciate those substats. Fuck, bro. But that was a nice piece. Wait, I need to lock that, actually. Because, like, those are good substats. It's just, she doesn't need the crit rate first. But, I mean, where's she at now? Okay, it's alright, I guess. 114% crit damage, 49% crit rate. Could be better. Her attack's at 23, 25. Wait, what's she playing? Dragon Raja?
You're talking about fan service and like live collector. There's no semblance of balance. That's Yunli?
Yeah.
I thought she was supposed to be like a counter character. She's fucking.
Oh, yeah.
Counter character. She's tiny.
That big ass sword.
Little girls.
But look at this has that sword.
Right?
And it's
What's
Clara. Clara, yeah, she's like Clara. Yeah, she's like that kind of.
Yeah.
Also,
So,
like
all the counterattack characters have been little girls.
Light Cone.
March, Clara, Yunli. I want like a buff dude with a huge fucking like great shield. You know what I mean?
Japard.
But like a counterattacking Japard. And Japard is like a different thing.
Describes Japard, but like the other, it was not that. It was not that.
Japard, but Clara's like toolkit. Actually, Japard,
Angry.
Japard, but Yunli's toolkit. Because Yunli's supposed to be better, right?
Pooping? I think pooping. Sorry.
I think.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah, yeah. Alrighty. We will.
$4.20, what you smoking?
Yep, put her on your belly.
That will help her frog position.
Returned. Returned have I. I returned. I skipped ads. Huzzah! Pre-rolls won't bother us for another 31 minutes. Oh, yeah, skips though. I need gold.
There you are.
Well, it was a promise to General Huayan, after all. I woke up especially early, so I can start teaching Miss March swordplay.
Hey, why are you blushing, Master Yanqing?
This is, the first time someone has called me Master. I need to, get used to it. Let me make it clear. Swordplay training is about improving your body, mind, and strength. It's not a casual game you can master overnight.
Says also March.
I promised General Huayan that I'd teach you Cloud Knight swordplay, so you can participate in the war dance and defeat at least one opponent. I'll do my best, but if you break your master's rules...
Fine. A promise is a promise. Since I promised to study hard, I'll do my best starting today.
Great! That's the spirit.
March is in your hands now, Yanqing. Don't be too easy on her.
Dan Heng, do you even have a heart? Did you lose it somewhere? By the way, where's Yunli?
I've found a quiet spot in the back garden of the Palace of Astrum for our first lesson together.
I think he just glossed right over that, did not answer. He said, I ain't answering.
Seriously? It's the first day and you two are already late? Why is everyone on the Luofu so laid back?
Yeah, it was nice.
So disappointing. Master Yunli, you're already here. Sorry for keeping you waiting.
Oh, wait. Were you trying to teach her in secret? That's sneaky.
I'm just showing you what Luofu etiquette is all about. She might be my apprentice, but it's customary for the master to personally escort their apprentice to the place of learning. As the host, I'll be teaching Miss March the essence of Luofu swordplay, after which she'll emerge victorious in the war dance ring. You won't be complaining about Luofu swordplay then.
Stand aside, rookie. Let me show you how we Zhu-Ming sword masters treat their apprentices. Quickly, over here, Miss March. This is a reverse mentorship gift from me to you. I hope you put it to good use.
Like the passing uniform.
Xianzhou clothing? It's so beautiful!
Sword practice requires precise movements. This outfit is tailored to fit perfectly and allows for smooth movements. I even added some small accessories. I put a lot of thought into it.
You're awesome, Master Yunli!
See? See? How can you compete with me? I'll teach March 7th the essence of Zhu-Ming swordplay so she can win the contest with my sword skills.
Actually, I've prepared something too.
Huh? You have a gift for me too, Master Yanqing?
Since you want to learn swordplay, Miss March, you'll need suitable weapons. So, I went out of my way to prepare a pair of swords overnight. Unfortunately, I didn't have time to ask the craftsman to customize the swords for you. But I did my best to choose ones that look nice and are suitable for a beginner. I hope you like them, Miss March.
Thank you, Master Yanqing!
Bet you didn't see that one coming, did you, Yunli?
The real competition
Oh
is
my
just
god.
getting started.
So this is gonna, is this how March 7th becomes like a little demigod? A little pissing competition between these two? Perfect.
you think, Masters? Does this outfit suit me?
Perfect. I chose it carefully. It's perfect for beautiful young swordswomen like you and me.
All right, let's get started with the training. The person next to me is a Cloud Knight instructor I've brought in. For your first lesson, try exchanging a couple of moves with him.
Wait. We're having actual combat training for the first lesson? Isn't that a bit too intense?
Well, I heard you have some experience with archery and martial arts. The first thing we're going to do is see just how strong your fundamentals are. Come on, step forward and strike with the sword in the most natural way you can think of. It's important for us to grasp your natural movements so we can decide where to start and what you need to learn.
If you're ready, let's begin.
Okay.
Cool.
Well, I heard you have some experience with... come on, step forward and strike...
We got an enhanced ability.
All right, let's get started with the training. The person...
Peach blossoms and divine sword descend.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Then I apologize in advance, Mr.
All right, let's do it.
Please have some tea.
Pay close attention, Miss March. Lawfu swordplay is all about being swift and agile in your movements.
So whoever she buffs, it fills up her gauge.
The sword is like water. It cannot remain still. Strike the part. Yes, you. Practice is over.
Oh yeah. Matt. Bakes-er. Where you at? Yunli's in this comp.
Ignore him. Strength is everything.
Right on time. Like this?
Well done. Time for swordplay. Bladed flight. Yes, you.
Mountains fall. Oh, I get it. With a true heart, I'm starting to get the hang of it.
Strike the part.
Yeah. Time to show you what I can real. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards, Wasp, death.
What are you mumbling about?
Isn't this sword technique? Shouldn't I be saying something cool?
Practice is over. Swords descend. A one-time enemy. Bladed flight.
Slap. Melt. Yeah. Awesome. You'll make good practice. All right. Check out this move. Time to show you what I can really do. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards, Wasp, death!
A one-time enemy. Strike the part.
I could take 10 of you.
Her damage in Cull State is pretty good.
Yeah.
And
How
it's
many can you
follow-up
block?
based.
Kinda.
HMNGE.
Some of the wording within her.
Possible doctor ratio alternative.
Yeah. But also defensive in a way, you know?
I didn't expect the first lesson to be so intense.
Belongs on the cabin trip.
If she S-hunt, she'd even be able to use Dr. Ratio LC.
Fit for practicing lawful
True.
swordplay.
However, she lacks strength, and her strikes were a bit unfocused.
So legit the swap in.
But don't worry, that's totally normal for beginners.
Maybe.
Once she
Let's
starts
see.
practicing Juming swordplay, she'll make heaps of progress.
Given the situation, I believe Miss March should start by working on her
Strength. Seriously, do you actually know anything about swordplay, or what?
I could ask you the same thing. Dual swords require agility. So what's more important than footwork?
Instead of focusing on her strengths, we should address her weaknesses. The drawback of wielding two swords is not
Is
generating enough
Yunli
force.
S attacks considered follow-up
Good is
attacks?
being quick on your feet if you don't have strength. It's not like we're dancing here.
It seems murky.
Skilled swordmasters
Her light
know
cone
how to
states
play to their
such,
strengths
but
and work on their weaknesses.
the way the phrasing is, it's like
Then tackle your weaknesses.
a counter attack versus saying it's a follow-up attack.
You're quite the theorist, huh?
Theorist?
I can, after the cutscene, I can pull up her information.
What does her LC say?
Hey, it's only my first
Cutscene.
and you're already arguing. Come
Yeah,
on,
but counterattacks in the past have been follow-up attacks.
improve both my footwork
So
and
far.
strength anyway. So
If they counted as such, then it is. You know what I mean? I just didn't explicitly say that in the characters stuff. That makes sense. Yes. Okay. Hunt. Damn.
We LLC depends on verbiage. Okay. So she can legit just swap in for Dr. Ratio. She SA hunt imaginary DPS that S FUA based lol.
Randomly have an extra of
Go to her skills and stuff.
now I'll put this one on. Nah. Oh. Achieve. Squirrel. Do I have to go to my march? Yeah. Okay, let me see.
You gotta be shitting me. Okay. I was gonna say.
I mean, she has like no relics on or anything.
Let's just go over her abilities.
Let's say start with talent, right? She uses an attacker open march and gains up to 1 point of charge each time. Marching 7 more points of charge. March 7 immediately takes action, increases the damage she deals by 40%. Race attack gets enhanced, her skill cannot be used. After using enhanced basic attack, it's 7 points total charge cap 10 points. Basic attack. Imaginary damage equal to 50% of her attack to a single enemy.
this is what they mean by no pain, no gain.
Damage. 60% fixed chance to get 1 additional hit. Skill. Designates a single ally, swing this unit that she flew. Yeah. Yeah, this is the... Increases the target's speed by 6%. So basically, you target someone to be your, like, master.
Let me see. Let me see.
Interesting. So if you're buffing a target that's erudition, destruction, hunt, they'll deal additional damage equal to 10% of her attack. If your buff target's harmony, nihility, preservation, abundance, no toughness reduction, reduce the toughness for that instance by 100%. Oh, deals imaginary damage equal to 144% of her attack to a single target enemy. Increases the initial hits per action of the next basic attack by 2 hits and increases the fixed chance of additional deal damage by 20%.
It's her basic attack and enhanced basic attack. It has a change to get a bunch of extra hits and she can trigger getting an extra turn. She looks like she isn't poor though. Sad. She SA cookie cutter sub DPS. Can slot into most teams.
The one I just gave her is probably the best there. What's this? Crit damage and speed. For now, what else? Shoots.
How strong she is gonna end up being will be seen.
Yeah. It's gonna be pretty dependent on your team makeup for sure. I've got some faith in this. Crit damage and a lot of dookie. Speed or attack percent is what they suggest. Almost all those sub rolls are hot garbage. Speed with defense rolls, attack with crit rate break effect. Not bad. Speed with crit rate. Ooh. Attack percent crit damage into shitty rolls. No available items. Skirt. Suddenly I'm not so interested in that pair of shoes. Okay. A lot of defense randomly. That's not the best, is it? No.
Wait, what set are you putting on her?
Musketeers. I looked at Pride one. That's what they suggested as well.
Now you got it. She should be using 4 PCE Musk.
Yeah. They said that there was like another set, like not prisoners, but like pirates or some shit. What was it?
Was just making sure.
Wastelander of Banditry Desert is the other one that's like 100.62%. So it's like a 0.62% difference in like what's good. But like, you know, I'm not gonna stress over less than a percent in
Cause
difference.
her damage is all BA and EBA.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just like Imbiber to Lunai.
Oof. Oof. Butchered. Yeah. Flat attack. Well, it could be worse. It has crit rate. Leave that be for now. At least equip that on her so she has something. Body. Dude, Pride One had a freaking Wendy's commercial on it. Why? They're like, he likes to get Wendy's around this time. Let's advertise it. I feel tired, dude. Crit rate with a little bit of speed. Crit damage. Honestly, this is actually pretty good for her. Honestly. Honestly. Random gem. That's pretty good. Bro, lucky as hell, right? Let's see. On the sphere, imaginary damage or attack percent, and the link rope is attack percent. Okay.
Cheer 100, keep being amazing, my friend.
Hey, thank you, Mark. Thank you, bro. Thank you. I really appreciate it. How you doing, Mark?
You're welcome. I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good. Excited to have imaginary with crit damage. Good to have tomorrow off, honestly. Need a break. Work's just been, you know, taxing. Need my break. That's pretty good. Crit rate and attack percent. It's just like, you know, physical end of it. I just need to, you know, a day rest. Got a crit rate on it. The rest of these circles are pretty whatever. What else do we have? Crit damage.
Nice, yeah, you deserve a break. You're a hard worker.
Yeah. I like what I do too, you know? Like today wasn't easy, but it wasn't bad. It was just tough, you know? It was patience getting through it. Hey, Vaxer, does the effect hit rate matter for her? Because she's doing the whole, like, seafood thing? Targeting allies?
No.
Okay. Just wondering, you know, because it is targeting stuff, so I wasn't sure. Damage, resistance, HP. I don't really have the best rolls on these. I should run for a Zumos, huh? Bless you.
122 speed, crit rate, crit DMG attack.
At least there's crit damage in this. Alright, some of this is leveled and some of this isn't. But what are we at so far, right?
2200 at K75 crit rate, 150 crit damage, 122 SPD. Should be endgame goals.
Okay. Well, also she's level 50, so she's got a ways to go for like a lot of things.
Mr. Yang and Pom Pom. We're all good here on the Xianzhou Lafu, so no need to worry. By the way, how's your trip going? As for me,
Bro,
I've somehow
I
become the
realized
apprentice
something.
to 2 Cloud Knight sword masters.
I'll say in a moment.
It looks like some of March's kit is
With their
Fua.
guidance.
I am looking it up RN and reading her kit.
All met before.
Oh, March for sure. Follow up.
The granddaughter of General Huayan from the Xianzhou Juming. Both masters are super strict, giving me a real taste
She has
of
nice
how hard
break.
sword training can be. I tried to drag her into this.
She's interesting, bro.
Then I tried to rope Don Hung in, but Master Yanqing wouldn't have it. Still, I didn't let the difficulty get to me. In just a few weeks, my sword skills have improved a lot.
She is going to be an amazing pair with Dr. Ratio.
Swordplay, and are literally fighting each other to teach me their skills.
For Mono Imaginary Fua team.
Their guidance, I've actually made some progress. When I get back to the Express,
Anyone who's gonna go a lot.
definitely show off my skills and impress you all. Looking forward to your reply. Yours, March 7th.
Honestly, probably not bad with Topaz either. But what path is Topaz? Because like, 3 paths get a buff.
Yeah.
Then again, if she gets just the ignoring defense buff, that's good too.
Miss March's sword skills are
Either way,
real.
it's good to buff your
With
team.
Topaz, they do both be the hyper carries.
Yeah, exactly. Just DPS
Or
hard.
would D be more so March hyper carry?
Perhaps I might have a shot at beating both
But
masters
yeah.
in the ring?
She LL be versatile.
Kyle.
Get real. You've only been practicing for a short while. How could that possibly happen?
10.
With your talent, Miss March, if you dedicate a few more decades to training, you might eventually be able to defeat Yunli.
Lee. Huh.
Decades? But I'll be an old lady by then. No.
Can you believe it? March 7th has actually become a pretty decent sword master in such a short time. Now I understand why Grandpa always had a grin on his face while training me.
Are you sure he wasn't laughing at you?
Oh, shut up.
It's all thanks to your amazing guidance,
I got you on Lurk, my friend. Have a wonderful stream.
Thank you,
Keep
Mark.
being amazing.
I appreciate it, bro. Yeah. It was like I'm really just enjoying this new content, to be honest. I've been waiting for this for a while.
Which sword is the most powerful? Single sword?
Take
great
care, Mark.
sword? Or maybe a flying sword?
There's no such thing as the most powerful sword. It's all about the skill of the sword master. Yanqing wields several flying swords, while
Vakes
I
is take
only
care, my
wield one.
friend.
But remember how I kicked his butt at the Alchemy Commission?
First, you didn't kick my butt. Second, you'll never kick my butt. Third, how about we settle this right now and see who kicks whose butt?
Yeah, I'm up for that. And if I kick your butt, you'll drop out of the war dance. Deal?
Why are you two arguing again? I thought things had been improving between you lately.
There was talk that the leading disciples of the Law Fu and Juming generals were supposed to face off in the war dance, but for some reason, they suddenly teamed up to train an apprentice of their own. Turns out, the rumors are true. Tomorrow is the big day of the war dance. Shouldn't you two be focusing on honing your skills instead of teaching swordplay here?
You're... Oh, that's right! You're the pink-haired fox from the Yaoqing!
This is Mr. Jiaoqiu, the healer working for the general of the Xianzhou Yaoqing. Ah, got it. So, you're the participant attending the war dance on behalf of the Yaoqing. And you were trying to sneak a peek at our training?
Sorry for the misunderstanding. I don't know anything about martial arts. I'm just here on the General's orders to take care of some official business. I didn't mean to interrupt your training. I'll be on my way.
If you know nothing about martial arts, why were you smirking earlier?
Well, my curiosity got the better of me, I suppose. When I heard Miss March's pondering about what to learn, I couldn't help but wander over. From my professional experience, cleavers, slicers, chopping knives, and carving knives are all just tools. Kind of like frying, sautéing, boiling, and deep frying in cooking. They're just ways for people to show off their skills. How you use them really depends on the ingredients you're working with. It's like your sword teaching methods. If you align your ingredient, in other words, your apprentice's natural tendencies, with the right cooking method, by which I mean the teaching method that best suits her, she'll make double the progress in half the time. For example, golden eggplant tastes best when fried, cloud peppers when stir-fried, and yellow boulder beef when simmered. It's all about discovering the nature of the ingredients. Apprentice.
All this
There's
talk
food.
about food is making me hungry. Aren't you a healer? Why are you talking about food?
Well, it's just a metaphor. The medicinal school I follow on the Xianzhou Yaoqing is called the Ranja School, that specializes in food therapy. So it's only natural that I know a thing or two about cooking.
So, you're the general's cook?
I'm a healer. But anyway, a cook who isn't interested in health doesn't make for a good advisor. Fine, call me a cook if you want. Seeing the way you're looking at me, it's obvious you think I'm just some feeble academic who likes to blabber on about martial arts. But, in reality, I know a thing or two about killing. After all, the art of healing inherently encompasses both life and death.
Seriously? Trying to save face in front of kids? Ugh.
Do you recognize this bottle of medicine in my hand?
No?
This is called tumble dust, an extract from an exotic flower named Yabra.
Is it poison?
Well, it depends on how it's used. With just one drop, it's able to numb a patient's body during surgery, making them painless throughout the entire process. However, increase the dose or the potency, and it'll slow the metabolism, making the blood thin and resulting in the loss of all senses. Even long-life species cannot escape its effects. This thing can save lives or take them. It's more powerful than the swords in your hands.
What trace mats does Hunt March take?
Maybe so.
The new
But
Hunt
still,
bullet.
I prefer settling things with a sword than, you know.
Huh. Looks like I did get you all wrong.
I could show traces in a minute.
Feeble scholar, but a
The
sinister
chases are
one.
interesting. It's like a lot of attack buffs and stuff. Like
Hey,
a lot
why
of
the
attack
insults all of
and
a
crit.
sudden? I'm just sharing
Like
some
crit rate,
medical
crit damage,
knowledge here.
attack.
Not
I don't know if
persuading
that's
you
any
to
speed in
poison
there.
anyone.
Seems like you get real excited when talking about poison. I can't tell if that's an honorable thing or sinister.
Picture this. Two individuals. The one standing is full of malice. The other lying down
No speed but
is
25
honorable
action advance
and
turn 1.
righteous.
It's
can
why
one
she
who's
only
lying
needs
down label the
122
one
speed.
standing as sinister?
Looks like
To
they
hit
work
her
well.
breakpoints.
They work well with Topaz,
singular
Gallagher,
Every
She
Robin,
also has 24 crit
main
damage,
character,
which is
The
nice.
only thing that matters.
Adventurine, Ratio,
Surviving the battlefield
Ron May.
shapes all notions of worth, be it integrity or treachery.
She LL work well with Jade too.
Their significance is negligible.
They will legit
Perhaps
just speed
you've
each other up.
underestimated Yunli and me, Mr.
Yeah.
Jiaoqiu.
And she still
may be
gets the
young,
good erudition buff.
We've seen our fair share of war.
So 2 damage.
You know, oddly enough, a 4-star light cone at S5 is the best on her.
When I was appointed as the ringmaster for the war dance, I asked the general, we Cloud Knights are supposed to charge into the fray and slay enemies. Why do we have to swing
third
swords in
best.
a ring just to please an
I had to
audience?
scroll up a little bit more.
And this is how the general replied.
Nara 5-star is.
Yeah, I scrolled up like a little bit more and saw 2 more. But like still third best is a 4-star.
Reveals the might of all Cloud Knights. The war dance is the perfect chance to showcase martial virtue and forge alliances from all over the cosmos. When we unsheath the sword without drawing blood, we not only display our might, but also the martial virtue
I don't like swordplay for March.
That's quite an insightful statement, Yanqing. Well, my apologies for being so
It
short-sighted.
LL force whoever your Shifu is to also only hit the target March is on.
I haven't had the chance
I'm
to see the
looking.
ceremony
Someone
venue
else.
for myself yet.
Yeah, I'm seeing.
March will follow up and
Hearing
hit
you
that new
speak so
target.
highly of it has
And drop
piqued my
stacks on
curiosity.
swordplay. It's
Would you
meh.
mind showing me around?
You want to see the Sky Splitter ship where the war dance will be held? Let's go! I bet Yunli and Miss March haven't seen it either, right? Well then, I'll give you all a tour.
Event warp. Yeah, but I don't think I have that light cone. Are fairly limited, to be honest. It's looking like it's gonna be slower play.
Don't level sleep like the dead.
I'm
It's a
not.
trap.
I'm putting swordplay on her for now.
Let's go. I'll give you a tour of the Sky Splitter.
I may go later for a second.
Honestly, dust sleep for express mats.
I have a little bit
It's
built.
legit a trash tier LC.
Bro, there's like 2 warp points around me that I don't have right now.
Traces.
Oh. I'm not allowed to leave swordplay practice. Okay then. So be it. It seems a little forced. Oh. Damn.
Looks like a lot of other visitors have also come to catch a
After this
glimpse of the
scene,
Sky
I'm
Splitter.
sorry.
What's up, Mr. Jiaoqiu?
No, it's nothing.
It's definitely something.
Do you see that airship in the distance? That's
Uh-huh.
the Sky Splitter, the venue for the war dance ceremony.
It doesn't look all that impressive from this distance.
The Sky Splitter is actually a decommissioned Lawfu military vessel. People aren't allowed on board until the war dance officially commences. Tomorrow, when the bell rings and the ceremonial cannons roar, I'll be there representing the Cloud Knights of the Xianzhou Lawfu, standing in the ring, ready to take on challengers from all over the cosmos. Since I was a kid,
March 7th can reduce the toughness of enemies whose weakness type is the same as Shifu's combat type when breaking weakness triggers the imaginary weakness break effect.
And then thrust it 10,000 times, repeating the process over and over. I understand that I'm not like other kids. I never envied the toys and freedom they
Harmony,
all had.
Nihility, Preservation, Abundance increases the toughness reduction of this instance of DMG by 100.
Yeah.
Even in the thick
So it depends on which, like, what typing your buff target is, too.
felt scared.
Because some of them, they'll get just like some bonus break. The other one's going to get the
Looks like you
resistance
build a
reduction.
super break March.
Yes, so that's a team that is a thing.
It's the best feeling in the world.
Yo, so wait, would she pair well with Firefly then?
I faced a really tough opponent. And just one slash
Or
shattered my
Boot Hill?
confidence into 1,000 pieces.
Yeah.
That's when I felt true fear for the first time. Maybe that's what Mr. Zhao Cho meant by life and death hinge on a singular moment. Every idea fades into nothingness. After that, I had to pick up the pieces and try to put myself back together. But no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't seem to find my old happy self again. I often ask myself, why do I wield my sword? If defeat is inevitable, why do I continue to fight? Is it to reclaim the joy of victory? To meet the general's expectations? Or to secure my honor among the Cloud Knights? While the general could teach me the art of swordplay, he couldn't teach me why I should keep on going. He said, the reason must come from within myself. I've been struggling to find that reason. But after talking with you, Mr. Zhao Cho, I think I already have that reason in mind.
Yeah, she was definitely built to be hybrid break and Fua.
The general's apprentice. I've had a weight
Her
on
break
my
on her
shoulders,
basic is fucking 10.
and I know there's still more to shoulder.
Her break on her skill is 5 per
When I
hit.
wield my sword,
3 hits.
it
Yeah.
feels like I'm letting
The
go
brief
of
moment I used her in
Empowered to
combat
5
was...
hits after ultimate.
I love the feeling of
Yeah.
giving it my all. Facing
That's
any
25 break
obstacle in front
value.
of me. Pressing
Yeah.
forward. That's why
If she is paired with the
I
right
wield
teammate,
my sword.
it gets the 100 buff.
Oh, Yenchen.
That's fucking
So young, yet so
50
grown
break
up.
value.
By the way, how old are you exactly?
Age doesn't really matter. All sword masters will understand how I feel.
I get it. Looks like all the kids on the Lawfu live tough lives. So, how about you, Miss Yunli?
It's not polite to ask a girl her age.
And it
No matter
LL
which
hybrid
Xianzhou
break
ship you're
imaginary WEU pair as the
I'm not
Shifu.
asking your age.
Cool
I'm
cross
asking if you have a
synergies.
dream like Yanqing has.
You don't talk like a cook. You sound more like a TV host or something.
New March kit is
Need
honestly
I
a dub.
repeat myself again? I'm a healer.
Well, I don't have a dream like Yanqing does. The only reason I'm participating in the Ringmaster's Challenge is because I made a promise to my grandfather that I'd win the precious sword he's contributed to the war dance.
Sounds like that mind of yours is just filled with swords.
I bet you've got nothing better on your mind. My father was a craftsman on the Xianzhou Juming. Because of his foolishness, many innocent people fell victim to the cursed swords he forged. Since I was a kid, it's been clear to me that not everyone deserves to have a weapon in their hands. Giving them a sword is no different than being cruel to the innocent. So, whenever I come across someone unworthy of a sword, I can't help but want to take it away from them. Given that Yanqing is the war dance ringmaster, I'm stepping up to challenge him. To ensure the precious sword doesn't fall into the hands of an unworthy master.
Hey, what do you mean by an unworthy master?
I see. It's not easy for kids on the Juming either. Well, it's better to have a reason for wielding a sword than to be lost and confused. I've saved countless Cloud Knights in my life, and there are plenty of exceptional warriors, just like the two of you.
What happened, Mr. Zhao Chou?
Oh, nothing. I was just reminded of some old friends and old tales. Judging from my professional perspective as a healer, both of you possess remarkable vitality. Your energies flow like raging fires and mighty gales. The upcoming fight will definitely be impressive. Well, we've seen the Sky Splitter and toured the Stargazer Navalia. I guess it's time to say goodbye for now.
What? You're leaving already? But you haven't asked me about my dreams. I've been working hard too, you know.
It's getting late, Miss March. Unlike you lot, I'm a grown-up bound by responsibilities and duties. The tasks entrusted to me by the General won't complete themselves. By the way, Yanqing, is it normal to have so many people wandering around in an automated area like the Stargazer Navalia?
Actually, this is a restricted area. But since you're all guests, I made an exception, so you could take a look around.
I understand. Well, I'll take my leave. I wish you both the best of luck in the ring tomorrow.
She would pair super well with Robin. Robin implants Fire Weak on Skill March, gains her Shifu S. Robin S. Fire type break, uses her follow-up attack after her Shifu uses skill and does guaranteed fire toughness damage against any enemy. Robin also loves the speed buff, being a
Now that we're done with our tour of the Sky Splitter,
Shooting marshmallow
shall we
around.
continue
Yeah.
with our training?
Yeah, Gallagher as well.
Why
Would
don't
be
we
good.
Take a day off.
What? You want to secretly practice swordplay by yourself? Dream on.
You know cramming before a fight never works out. For some reason, seeing the Sky Splitter has boosted my confidence. So, I've decided to conserve my strength for tomorrow. Alright, I'll take you out of the Stargazer Navalia.
that could be a good abundance to Shifu. She D get fire break, which is great, and he would attack a ton per round, letting March pop off.
This is technically a new area.
And allow Gallagher to go super SP positive and keep his ult up. Yeah, new March is just good. We eating good.
Yeah. How is she just so... Well, I guess she's free because of content, right?
Oh, just shut up, Red Fang. This is not a beast ship. I need some time to take care of things.
You willingly donned
dedicating yourself to our glorious cause. And now you're telling me you can't handle
We
it?
re gonna get her first 3 Eidolons now and the last 3 on the next content drop.
I'm doing my best,
That
alright?
checks out.
It takes time to figure all this out. When the guns go off
Don't he
tomorrow,
look a gift mouth
all
in the
eyes
horse?
will be on it. That'll be our only chance.
She yes legit is as strong as a premium 5-star. And we re getting her free to E6.
Yup. As long as you do the content, right?
An impromptu inspection. Why are there outsiders loitering in Stargazer Navalia? And a bunch of kids at that.
Hey, kids, didn't your parents ever
They
tell you
LL
to stay
probably
away
rotate
from
this
the
to perma
Stargazer
content
Navalia?
after it's over.
I know it's an automated
Yeah.
facility, but it doesn't
Like
mean
they
you can
do
just
for certain
break in
story
and do what you
integral
want.
events.
First of all, I'm an adult. Second, I didn't just break in.
Yeah, we flew here on a star skiff. Like, whoosh!
Well, I'm not trying to tell you off, but this place is off limits to the public, you know?
Big sis, let's
Shut
go.
up, Yanking.
I want to play in Everhunt Plains.
Little ass kid.
Everhunt Plains? Yeah, sure. The big sis will take you there.
Shuha! You should have let me. Shh, the overhaul is done, and everything looks good. We should leave.
Whisper, whisper.
Could you repeat what you just said, Yenching?
What did I say?
Big sis, let's go. I want to play in Everhunt Plains.
Come on. Can't you read the room? Something is definitely off about the 3
Ugh,
people
I
we
hate
just
yanking.
Yeah, anyone
Oh,
can
but it
say
reads
that.
his name, no problem.
I just wanted to hear you say it again. That pink-haired box tried to say something. I'm pretty sure he sensed something fishy. Since he's not familiar with this place, he just dropped us a hint. But you didn't seem to be paying attention at all.
I knew that from the beginning.
That Cloud Knight didn't recognize Master Yenching at all. That's really weird. What? Is he famous on the Lavu or something? Not even the Cloud Knights on the Juming, who all know my glorious name, might recognize my face.
You have a point.
A Cloud Knight, a member from the Skyfaring Commission, and a craftsman. They're from various departments, and the reason for the overhaul seems legit. But one of them blurted out some weird language just now. Did you hear that? I have a feeling that if we secretly tail them, we'll definitely catch these guys in the act. Follow my lead, and be careful not to blow our cover.
Never mind who they are. Let's just film them.
We should have just killed those lowly beasts. Those little brats won't take up much space. There are boxes all over this place. Just dump them into one and no one will notice.
Damn.
Cut the theatrics, Grulok. Even the slightest slip-up could interfere with Lord Moktok's plans. So where are we heading next? To check the freight skiffs. We've got a lot of preparations to do. Also, don't forget to take those crates with you. Weapons, supplies. We've got to be well prepared. Otherwise, we're screwed.
So, are they smugglers? What exactly are they up to?
I have no clue, but they seem to be moving those crates. I've got an idea. We can hide inside the crates and follow them.
But these Indos crates.
Ugh, so cramped in here.
Cram.
I can hardly breathe.
Just hang in there.
Let's just put the cargo here for now, all right? Then we'll move on to inspect the ships.
Traces.
Lord Moktok said that as soon as we're done, we're to board the freight skiff
Yeah.
and leave this place.
Don't worry, I've changed the shipping schedule. You two, come with me.
Is it just me? I keep smelling that stench of lowly beasts everywhere we go.
Don't be so paranoid.
These guys skinwalkers?
Looks like they're planning to escape on the skiffs in Stargazer Navalia. They keep talking about their plans, but where do they come from? And what do they want to do on the Xianzhou?
They're definitely up to something bad. Wait, they disappeared. Let's catch up to them.
I cannot check it yet.
Tread softly, breathe quietly, and make sure to keep an eye on them. Hide out of sight as soon as there's any sign of activity. Did he spot us? Quickly, hide!
Don't be so paranoid. We're running out of time. Get over here!
Shuhart, I'm coming!
They're leaving. We should catch up to them. Quickly! What are they up to? They're all wearing official uniforms, but I'm pretty sure they're not members of the Skyfaring Commission, the Artisanship Commission, or the Cloud Knights. This is way too suspicious.
Getting your credits now.
Never mind who they are.
Yeah,
Let's just
see.
found them. That way, if they do anything bad, we'll have solid evidence against them.
No mercy. Lol.
420, what you smoking?
Look at
Hey,
this.
hey.
A freight star skiff with enough room to fit at least 20 of my men. I'll let the others know and have them prepare more star skiffs. Once we're past the checkpoint, there will be beast ships waiting for us. Lord Moktok is ready. The revival of our ancient bloodline all hinges on this operation.
What did he just say? Beast ships?
Praise Lord Mock Talk.
Who's there?
Leedle Leedle Lee.
Peekaboo. Leedle Leedle Lee.
It's those brats! I told you to get rid of them, but you didn't listen, you idiot! Wipe them all out!
Ah, these guys. Mother.
Borison?
Adusa! Die, you lowly beasts!
Who you calling a lowly beast? Ha! Ratio? Yep.
3 runs done so far, typing it out here so I don't e-forgle. OMW.
The dice have been cast.
Ooh, you know, I should have, Robin first.
Watch your head.
Night. Stars echo.
4.
Your answers? Answer me. SAS. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
How is this possible? How did these Foxians change their appearances like that?
They're not Foxians at all. They revealed their
Bro.
true form. They're Borison, just like the bandits I defeated on the IPC ship.
You can open the, yeah.
That means
Yeah. Careful with the, you got it.
Well, how did the Borison manage to infiltrate the Cienjo?
it's not just a simple disguise of wearing
Ultra
our clothing and
PGP.
shaving their whiskers. They're somehow able to alter their appearance to be
This is good.
indistinguishable from Foxians.
It's also a C4, so I'm a little bit hyped up. But
Official IDs for the
this was
Sky Bearing
Hawaiian
Commission,
pineapple
Artisanship
popsicle.
Commission, and even the Cloud Knights.
There is another one. The warning is it's C4, not just monster.
Maybe it'll give us
Let's
some
think the
clues.
pre-war.
Lujun,
Okay.
an officer of the Patrol Defense Squad? Wait!
What's the matter?
I encountered a patrol officer named Lujun before. It was a few weeks ago when we were transporting the Borison prisoners. If they can forge official identities and move around
Yeah.
Cienjo without raising suspicion.
I said it was pretty good. They have there's a grape one in there too. I want to try it later. Yeah.
Even worse. If you find one cockroach on the express,
420, but you're
usually
smoking.
means
There are more Borison hiding on the Cienjo.
Smoking 20, what you
Plan
for?
is much bigger than just stealing information. We've got to report this to the Seat of Divine Foresight.
Yeah. It's thick with 2 C's. Hey. All right. Oh, we got a new adventure mission on the side there. Ooh. Did I get enough for yep. Let's do that, I guess.
Damn, this shit is thick. It's not really like.
Yeah, you see what I mean. There's silent shadow. Ooh. I need this material.
That shit is thick.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, March's follow-up attacks is actually her E2.
Hey, you. Time to check your
It's not part of her base kit, it's part of her Eidolon kit. That's why I didn't see it at first, and I thought she wasn't a follow-up attack character. She is. You just need to get her second Eidolon.
resonate all together.
I see. You see what I mean? Like, it was seeming weird how they were phrasing everything on her, but the light cone says, like, follow-up. So I'm like, okay, so does she or does she not?
Yeah, yeah.
Because her light cone wouldn't have it on there if she did. Yeah. But, like, since you get up to the third one in here, story's getting interesting, too, honestly.
Yeah.
No dirty tricks.
Story isn't good, man.
Yeah, it's just cool. What's going on?
You're farming trace materials for March?
Yeah. No.
Oh. Essential materials for March.
No.
Oh, for who? Yunli?
Yes. Also, that's nice. Yeah, that's also nice.
Do you have the tender for the greens yet?
Huh? Yeah, now. As of now.
Yeah, sorry I asked.
Yes.
Go ahead and rip the 10. Let me see. Let me see what you got, baby. Good luck.
3. There's 65. Traces. That's as high as that's gonna go for right now.
That's fast. You had a bunch of resources stockpiled, or you just really went for her like ham?
Both.
You went ham on her over the last few days for like grinding her?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I also had a little bit of resource. I just had a 5-star.
What 5-star just pulled off the standard battle? You pulled a 5-star off the standard? What was it?
Yeah. The light cone for Himiko.
Oh, you just pulled that?
Not too long ago. And then I did the within 30 pulls, got I mean, yeah, that's just some more pity.
Very good. I can go back. Finish.
Yo, low key though, bro, you know what I peeped? Look what's in the shop. I didn't think so either. I got 8. I don't think I have enough. No.
All this free time, why not make the most of it with a game?
How time flies. How time flies.
I could see how that was confusing at first.
All right. Now that you're in position, Miss March, let's get this lesson started.
I'm not good at acting all master-like. Since Grandpa asked me to teach you swordplay, I won't hold back any secrets.
Thank you so much, Masters! Oh, wait. Does this mean our training is only officially starting right now?
After all, we need to watch you practice for a few days before we can figure out how talented you are, right?
So, how'd I do, Master?
You're definitely talented, Miss March.
Hey, here you are. Did you hear that? These two masters just called me a swordplay genius. Just wait until I go back. Everyone's going to be so wowed by my new skills.
Swordplay requires rigorous training. Before we start, Miss March, you need to find a clear reason to keep you motivated while you train. It doesn't have to be something huge, but it needs to be clear.
In other words, even though you didn't exactly choose to be our apprentice, you still need to take the initiative during this learning process.
I once had the honor of learning swordplay from a master. She asked me why I started training at such a young age, why I wielded a sword. So, for our first lesson, I'd like to ask you the same question. Miss March, why do you wield your sword?
Why do I wield my sword? I wield my sword to take down my enemies. I mean, what other reason is there?
I also questioned that sword master about why she uses her sword, and she said, to vanquish my enemies, nothing more. Miss March, you gave a similar response, which shows you've got potential.
The best way to take down your enemy is with a blaster gun. I heard a hero say something like that in an immersia. He also mentioned that sword training can push a person's physical abilities to their ultimate limit.
Seems like you've seen your fair share of immersion, Miss March. But if you want my opinion, if your goal is self-improvement, you'll feel just as accomplished even if you put down the sword and go back to your bow.
Oh, come on. Don't listen to his empty talk.
Oh, now I'm curious to hear what Master Yunli has to say.
Let me ask you something, March. Do you have any specific goals for learning swordplay? Like achieving a certain ranking in the war dance, or maybe you want to defeat someone, like Yanqing, or me.
Who do I want to defeat? Her? Dan Heng? Himeko? Or Mr. Yang?
If you can't think of anyone specific, why not set a simpler goal? Like, how many opponents do you want to defeat at once with a sword?
I'll fight 10!
10?
Oops, that just slipped out. It's actually another line from an immersia. Yeah, I really like them. So what?
I think I figured out what's motivated March to learn swordplay.
Could it possibly be immersia about sword masters?
Hey, now that you mention it, that actually makes sense. I'm super interested in Xianzhou immersia and novels. Even though I use a bow, almost all the great heroes in those immersia use swords. So I want to be a sword master too.
See?
It doesn't matter. Everyone has their own preferences.
Becoming a sword master who fights for justice and battles evil? Well, that's definitely a good reason to keep you motivated in swordplay training.
Now that you've both given your approval, I have another small request. I want to perform a tea ceremony to honor you as my masters. Remember, you'll need to
tap the table a few times with your fingers.
Tea ceremony? Tap the table? Do we have to be so serious about accepting an apprentice for the first time?
Please? That's how those heroes in the Immersia show their respect.
Play along?
Let's just stop wasting time. Just treat us to some milk tea. And then we can start our real swordplay training, okay?
Yeah! All right, let's go. To the Sleepless Earl.
Wow.
Storytelling is such an outdated art form.
There are people who like it. Who cares what you think?
Hey, this is not how it's supposed to be, right? The Cienjo is known for its tea culture and hospitality, but you're not treating me like a guest at all. Seriously, am I not a guest?
Dear guest.
Stop! Don't call me a guest. You're not even treating me as one. I want my tea just right. Not too hot, not too cold, but the tea you served was either freezing or scalding. Is this how you treat your guest on the Cienjo? How fantastic! Your tea tastes like slop, and you even have the nerve to charge me for it! Are you trying to scam honest folks? And that name, the Sleepless Earl, it's so hard to remember. How about we give you a new plaque that says Cienjo Slop? It suits this place better, don't you think?
Stop! You've gone too far.
Oh, who's that trying to be a hero?
It's me, March 7th. Cause more trouble and I'll show you who your mommy is. Wait, that sounded lame. Hey, say something for me. That's right! I'm your ancestor!
Never heard of you. Now scurry back to wherever you crawled out from.
Mr. Scott, I'm Yenching, a Cloud Knight Lieutenant. We've met before, and I suggest you stop causing trouble.
Trouble? Ha! I'm just giving some feedback as a regular customer. The tea here is terrible, and now the Cloud Knights want to stop me from complaining about it? At this rate, who would want to ever come here for tea in the future?
A regular customer? You?
Yeah, what else would I be? The Cienjo's prisoner?
Anyway, if you're trying to bully this young lady, you'd better watch out for the weapon in my hand.
Huh? Oh, that really scares me. Come on, you're not seriously trying to take my life with that piece of scrap metal, are ya?
Scrap metal? This is my sword! I'm here to learn Cienjo swordplay.
Swordplay? Oh, I get it now. It's just another kind of play, right? That explains why you're dressed like you're in a show. You're not even from the Cienjo, so why bother learning their swordplay? If you're feeling unsafe, I can sell you an IPC mech.
Ha! As if anyone wants your junkyard scrap mechs!
Oh, how marvelous! How about you show me then? Well, guess it's time to show these bumpkins something serious.
Just a reminder, IPC members. Street fighting on the Xianzhou Lafu is prohibited.
Make any funny moves, and I'll smash that scrap metal.
Hey, relax. I know the rules. These are my subordinates. They got stuck here because of the transport ship incident, and they need to vent their frustration. In the end, it's all the Xianzhou's fault. Well, I could overlook the terrible tea, but now that you're questioning my security, I can't let it slide. After all, I have a courier business to run. And with so many clients watching, that just wouldn't look too good now, would it? Instead of wasting your life learning useless swordplay, why not invest in our civilian mechs? You'll have your master kneeling and begging for mercy in no time.
Stop! Don't you dare insult Xianzhou swordplay like that! If you have the guts, I'll show your mechs what I can do.
Huh? A fight, you say? Now that you've thrown down the gauntlet, March 7th, I feel I'm obliged to accept your challenge. Say whatever you want, but once you've seen what our mechs can do, you'll be practically... Oh, come on! So, I can see you're no master yet.
Only 15 days?
And if you lose, you'll have to bark like a dog in public and shout, "Xianzhou swordplay is a total joke!" You'll stand at the entrance of our room alley and say it to everyone passing by. Oh, and if that's the case, just forget about your master and become my apprentice instead. I'll teach you how to pilot a mech.
And if I win?
I'll become your apprentice?
Nah, I don't think so. I don't like you.
Okay, how about this? If I lose, I'll squeal like a pig in public and say, IPC mechs are a total joke! And I'll even print that on every mech on the transport ship. Deal?
Squealing isn't enough. You also need to apologize to the owner of the Sleepless Earl and take back what you said about Xianzhou swordplay.
Fine, I get it. But you've got to actually beat me with that little scrap of metal first. You all heard it, right? We'll meet again in 15 days. Let's go.
Are you okay?
Yes. Thank you all for your timely help. The shop facing a bit of flack from visitors is a minor issue, but Miss March's decisions to challenge him is serious. I feel responsible as if the shop has inconvenienced you.
Don't worry. I can't stand by and watch someone be bullied. I have to stand up against injustice, no matter what.
Not only do you speak like a hero from an immersia, but you also have a kind heart. Your charisma has completely won me over, Miss March.
I'm not quite a hero. Yet.
I know you're here for the tea ceremony. Please, come inside.
Thanks for the invitation, but right now, I just want to focus on practicing swordplay. Masters, let's save the tea for later.
Sure, the tea can wait for now. However, I have a question, Miss March. How confident are you about the bet you just made?
Come on, how could I possibly lose?
Is it me or is it actually a little hot?
It seems she really hasn't considered anything. I don't see any issue with it. Let March
That's
give
pretty
it a shot.
conceited.
As long as she trains diligently, I believe she can
Maybe it's turned off.
a hunk of IPC scrap metal.
As long as she trains diligently.
We can check that shortly. It's pretty humid out there, though. That might be it.
I'll learn swordplay well and teach that guy a lesson. You're my most trusted friend. You'll be my assistant teacher and make sure I learn swordplay properly. swordplay well, I'll have no one to blame but myself. Masters, Miss Teaching Assistant, let's go back and start the training now.
Oh man.
I heard that little Yunchi.
Come on in. This LaFu stuff is...
We have some amazing...
Oh, where is the Celestial Lady?
Did you hear?
Test peer wrap, song lotus cake. Guaranteed delicious.
Can I have this one? No, actually, that one. Wait, maybe one of those.
I'm planning on quitting my job. My pal said.
That IPC guy will show up in 15 days. I've gotta become a swordmaster by then. Becoming a swordmaster in a mere 15 days is quite challenging. But we can't lose our momentum, Master Yunli. Momentum alone will only keep you going for about 3 days. If you really want to stick with it, you need a solid plan. No worries. I found my professional teaching assistant to help me organize the lessons, so there won't be any problems. Rest assured, Masters. If not in me, at least place your faith in her, my trusty sidekick.
Miss March is really passionate about learning swordplay, and now she has a clear goal in mind. That's a good thing for her. There are many ways to defeat villains, but if you want to become a true hero, you have to focus on self-improvement. I hope you will always remember this, Miss March.
Got it. It's all etched into my memory. Since you've got that in mind, it's time for me to set some targets for you. Please, go ahead, Master Yunli. We'll have 3 exams during these 15 days. If you pass our tests, those pieces of IPC scrap won't stand a chance. But if you fail...
That would mean Yunli is a terrible teacher. And if that's the case, I hope you won't force yourself to take on the challenge, Miss March.
Hey! You are the terrible teacher here.
I understand. In the Immersia, the disciple and the master share both honor and disgrace. If the apprentice fails, the master loses face too.
Well, there aren't that many customs on the Xianzhou. I'm just worried about you getting hurt.
But as long as you practice diligently and pass the tests, we'll feel confident about your duel. Now, let's go back to the first question I asked you. I'm sure you found a reason to wield your sword, right, Miss March?
Absolutely! I wield my sword to become a hero. I want to fight for justice, punish the wicked, and make them quiver in fear and run away when they see me.
Then keep that fire burning, and learn with all your heart.
You haven't said much, Miss Teaching Assistant. Any suggestions before we officially start training? Exactly! I prefer the cool, calm, and ruthless way of doing things. That's my kind of style. That's enough chit-chat for now. Don't forget to keep an eye on my swordplay practice.
exhausted. I think today should be a rest day. Let's do this! What do you recommend? I learned so much today. Well done, me. If you keep upping the training, I'm gonna start skipping class. Did I really just learn that? I guess I am pretty awesome after all. That's enough training for today. I need time to absorb everything. All swords and no play makes March a dull girl, you know. How should I go about this? so.
That's enough training for today. I need time to absorb everything.
Today, you'll face your first test. It's all about the basics.
Oh, I know. It's float like a butterfly, sting like a bee, right?
That's boxing? But close enough, I guess.
Grasping the basics is crucial to mastering swordplay, Miss March. Focus on wielding your sword properly, making your thrusts swift and strikes brisk.
And parries should be fluid and nimble. Got it!
See? Even March is getting bored of your rambling.
But I'm actually not bored at all.
Miss March is still a novice, so I'm giving her some tips on the basics to help her better understand them. Neglecting the basics will only make you vulnerable in a fight. Even for an extraordinary sword master like you, Yunli.
Just focus on your teaching. Why bring me into this?
What? Didn't General Huyan offer you any guidance?
Looks like your general hasn't told you to stop hopping around like a sparrow in a fight, huh?
Miss March has been learning the basics of swordplay, and now it's time to put her knowledge to the test.
Unsheath your swords and show me what you've got, March.
Bro.
According to the schedule, there's a test today, right? I'm ready. Another new move under my belt. I gotta find time to try it out.
Okay.
Not very sportsmanlike. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards, wasp, death! Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards, wasp, death! I get it! Looks like I passed the test, right?
Yeah. Well done. You passed with flying colors.
Great! Hey, hurry up and congratulate me. I couldn't have done it without my masters and you, Miss Teaching Assistant. So if I were to take on that IPC guy now, what would you say are my chances?
You already have a martial arts background and plenty of real combat experience. With swordplay guidance from me and Yunli, if you were to challenge the IPC's security mechs now, I believe...
You wouldn't stand a chance.
Yunli's... right.
No chance? Hey, are you trying to crush my confidence? I'm the kind of girl who performs better when I'm showered with praise, just so you know. Wait, are you saying my swordplay still isn't good enough?
Nope.
I thought teaching March was just something of a hobby, but now Actually seeing her progress gives me a sense of accomplishment.
Oh, really? So now you finally acknowledge her talent, Master Yunli? Don't worry, Miss March. I've been serious about teaching you from the start.
Don't try to cause a rift between us. Every move and technique I taught March is straight from the Juming art of swordplay.
15 days of training is short, Miss March. Whether you pass or fail this test, I hope you'll continue with the basics, because that's your best shot at winning. After every test, the General would take me to the Artisanship Commission for sword maintenance. Let's go, Miss March. Today, I'll follow the General's example as a way of acknowledging your progress.
Thank you, Master Yanqing.
So, have you found any information about her?
Yeah, that girl is one of the nameless on the Astral Express. Oh, she's no pushover. Don't you think this bet's a bit too risky?
Yeah, it is. So what? Have you seen those big shots in the Strategic Investment Department? Do they ever make safe bets? She thinks she could fool me by flying under the radar? You there! Get me the most powerful mech we've got!
Understood. Checking the inventory now.
Now I'm curious to see what this 15-day crash course apprentice is really capable of.
Oh. Ready.
Wonder what I'll run into today.
Hey, ho ho. Scuttles off in a hurry.
Let's do this. How should I go about this?
today. Well done, me. All swords and no play makes March a dull girl, you know. I'll fight 10. Wonder what I'll run into today.
Back to trading. Ooh.
Another step closer to star-crazing glass greatsword. I'll fight 10. What do you recommend? Huh? Time for your second test. I'll be your examiner this time. And I'll be testing. Grandpa always said that every. Speaking.
Huh? Is that the flaming potent tea from Arumali?
You got it. I saw this immersion where the hero drank the flaming potent tea and started stumbling and shaking all over the place. But then he managed to defeat his father's murderer with his drunken swordplay.
Good example. Do you know how to do that drunken swordplay?
No. I figured I could just learn it by drinking flaming potent tea.
That's not how it works in real life, Miss March.
Even if I don't know drunken swordplay, I've got other tricks up my sleeve.
I've heard you've traveled a lot, Miss March. I'm excited to see how you incorporate your experiences into your swordplay moves.
Your opponent this time is similar to the IPC mechs. Unsheath your swords and give it everything you've got.
According to the schedule, there's a test today, right? I'm ready. Another new move under my belt. I gotta find time to try it out.
They'll be fine.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards, Wasp, dead!
So random.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards, Wasp, dead!
Dude, we got going on.
Those moves were pretty unconventional, but the way you've blended them into your swordplay was impressive. It's like you've developed your own unique style, Miss March. So, I thought you were just wasting your time traveling around with Yunli's encouragement, but it seems like it's paid off.
Well, well. Looks like someone's finally seeing sense. Thank you both for your guidance. So, did I pass the test? Without a doubt. You aced it. Awesome! Hey, Miss Teaching Assistant. Isn't it about time you showered me with praise? I won't be modest this time. My skills have improved by leaps and bounds.
General Jingyuan once told me that everyone has the potential to be my master. Not just Cloud Knight instructors, but also artists and outsiders. Actually, I was once convinced by Guinaifen into swallowing a sword. That's definitely not something you learn from regular practice.
So, what do you think your odds are, March? Maybe around 30 or 40%? Well, I've gained a deeper understanding of swordplay, and I'm more aware of my own strengths now. By the way, in those Immersia stories, the sword masters always hide their true strength before a decisive battle. Yeah, that's usually how it goes. From the test, I can tell that you still need some time to master your swordplay. But you did pretty well. Milk tea is on me today. Yeah!
The progress report on the Nameless Girl's sword training is complete. What should I do now, Specialist Scott?
Huh? Are you being sarcastic or something?
I mean, don't I have other important tasks to do? It feels like a bit of a waste of time to keep tabs on some random girl's swordplay training.
A waste of time? No! This is about safeguarding the reputation of the IPC and the honor of the Ember Lord. Are you saying that March 7th can actually take down an Arumaton from the Artisanship Commission with a sword? Come on, an Arumaton is no match for our state-of-the-art mechs. Go and strengthen our mechs even further. I refuse to believe that little sliver of metal can actually challenge our cutting-edge technology.
But the armor's already pretty thick.
No, it's not enough. Reinforce it more. If I lose face, it's like losing face for the IPC and the Ember Lord. Can we afford to let that happen?
Understood.
Let's balance it. Balances. Ooh.
What can I brag?
Stop by. I'll be over there in a minute. I'll go now.
They just attack space off light?
The training is interesting. It's very interesting. do it. It's like this little comic book thing, man. It's interesting. Miss Scusi. The training. It's like this little comic book adventure.
How should I go about
Dude,
this?
that's cool. Comic book stuff. Fucking lit.
Okay.
I'm a big fan of that stuff.
It's like this is her like training montage essentially. Is done as training. And you work on the stats.
Wonder what I'll run into today.
Fighting for it.
So you're doing this.
It's cool as shit. March a little
And
shine.
well, there's also like a tree for like.
I'm gonna tomorrow probably. Tonight I just like some Maple Story after I did my dailies.
There's also like an experience tree.
Like a good bit, you know? One thing I don't
You'll like how that happens.
Yeah, one thing I didn't enjoy too much is how Don Hong and Don Hong and Bobby Lune look so similar.
Well,
They didn't stray too far from the design aspect.
Because it's supposed because it's,
Bobby Lune has cool stuff though.
there's
Yeah,
a reason for that.
Yeah, with like
He's just transformed. This is, yeah. You'll understand why. Yeah. Yeah.
thinking.
It's an entirely different outfit. But like, bro, think about it. I feel like March is gonna end up with more than just this, because you know what, dude? Look at her room. She's got outfits everywhere. She loves dressing up and changing up. I feel like maybe the main team,
Getting like other.
not even just her, but primary characters, right? MC for sure is getting tons of classes. Don Hong, technically, it's got 2.
March has 2 now.
Yeah.
But you predict March might have. So. Okay.
Why stop at 1? But then again, story-wise, it wouldn't fit yet for her to have more than 1. This fit. This perfectly fit. You'll understand.
It's perfectly fit. I feel. Well, I was.
As you do it, it'll make sense.
I kind of saw like the Xianzhou recap, Xianzhou return coming. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I feel like it was kind of like. It was obvious, like we all kind of like felt it coming.
But it felt natural how she gets like selected for this thing and how she's going through all this, and it fits her.
Back.
It fits, and it makes sense. It doesn't feel forced. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I hope.
Because like
as they keep expanding the story now that we're back here, I hope they like we recap with Tingyun.
What's nice, bro?
Because remember last we left off, Tingyun had apparently died. Quote. She was just being possessed by that evil person.
Yeah.
But we don't know what ended up happening because it was a puppet. So we don't know where the real Tingyun is. We assume dead. But we just don't know where she is. We haven't found the body either. That's been confirmed. They explicitly said we found no body.
But what's nice about all this is they find, because like, you know, who's really running March, right? Before this, who was running March?
No one. And now,
Early players, and that was it.
she went from like a really shitty like 4-star that really wouldn't run well in like any team
To viable.
except for like super niche teams to like a super meta 4-star that's power crept to like 5-star level that's viable in a lot of teams. They just like completely they like went the other they flipped the script, they went the other way. They're like, oh okay, we're gonna make sure she's fucking run. You know what I mean? Make her the centerpiece of the whole expansion and make sure that she's fucking good.
This is my next. Right.
Her damage numbers are so good. They don't look like they'd be crazy because they don't look ridiculously high. It's just the frequency of her attacks. Because in theory, if you put her on a fast Shifu, she pops off. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because then she follow attacks every single time they attack, and then she gets 1 stack every time she attacks, or follow attacks. She gets a stack every time they attack. Hitting 7 stacks in a single turn cycle all of a sudden becomes easy. It happens like every turn cycle. Sometimes you get to like 7.5, funnily enough, you could hold up to 10 stacks actually, even though you only need 7 to trigger the effect. And she gets an immediate action advance when she gets to the 7 stacks. The enhanced basic attack, you know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
she's just outputting good damage for being a quote unquote sub DPS. Because yes, at the same time she is also roiding whoever she's supporting. Whoever she makes her she.
This is also a careful balancing act. Like at first, the shot can be rough without balancing, and then you can balance after, and you're given more balancing capability.
Yeah, that's cool. Like progression in the story. God, I love the art that they did to it. Okay, I don't want to spoil.
Yeah, I've been very vague with certain things, just kind of like giving general gist of experience, so that way it's yeah. Perfect. Just gotta do that first. Anyway.
Did I really just learn that? I guess I am pretty awesome after all.
It's been overall pretty good boost to all the stats though.
What do you recommend?
Man. Let's go for the even split, honestly. You were going for acuity anyway.
Wonder what I'll run into today.
All right. Shit. Nasty.
Let's do this. I learned so much today.
That's so
Well done.
Before we start the test, there's something I need to tell you. He's made thorough preparations, contacting the Realm Keeping Commission, and getting approval for a martial arts exchange event. He even chose, however, according to the rules, the person...
Declining would be like admitting defeat.
But before that, you need to pass...
I'm surprised. Well, it's not.
When General Jing Yuan was
After all, the master.
Bring it on.
How will we ever find
Bring it on. Yeah, let's check this first though. Thank you, thank you.
Come on, March
Merci.
You got this.
Uh-huh. Almost. Ish. Not quite. Let's see how we doing on things, right?
What up, brother?
Nightwing! Bro, how are you? How you been doing, bro? And I'm well. Surviving early parenthood again. Got my 2-month-old now. Honestly, I'm really vibing with this new
good, bro.
This new banner rotation. I got really lucky on the banner character, actually. This is not the banner character, but this is a 4-star character that got a alternate path, and she went from unusable to really viable.
That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, and a 9-year-old. Yeah. But it's a good age gap. You know, my 9-year-old can be like a big sister. 9. Well, they're both daughters, so
9, yay, bro.
yeah. Yeah. Time flies, man. Time flies. Yeah, tomorrow's her last day of summer school, and she's got another week to kind of relax a little bit before she goes right back to school. But she had like a month off before summer school, so I do kind of like that. They get like a month off, they come back for a month, and then they get a week off, and they're back in. Yeah, that's not so bad. It wasn't like a mandatory summer school, but it was more so like it was. They made it optional, right? But honestly, I was like, you know what? She was struggling a little bit. They made a lot of improvements, and it's like when they're home, if you're not on top of it, then they can fall back on it. It's like, no, let's just keep you in summer school. They'll focus on the areas that you were struggling in before, so that way you can make your progress. And they kept on, you know, with learning progress as well with other things. Like they learn a lot, like eco stuff, honestly, like soil and water and nature and the life cycles, and that was pretty cool too.
I told you compliments make me better. With your swordplay skills, you can.
It was cute because like Lila got to go into school, and not all the parents could come, so it's nice that she got to feel a little special about that. Because it's like, oh, she came. It's like, yeah, because I told her before, I was like, hey, I'm going to be at work, so I can't come. But Mom's going to be able to come right after dropping me off at work. And then our roommate was gracious enough to watch her sister, so that way Lila could literally just drop me off, go straight to school, not worry about the baby. So that was, nice.
Everything can be a sword.
Got to say hi to her at school, and Ashley got to show her around. But Mom, look, I'm working on this, and I'm doing this, and we're working on this, and get to show her schoolwork, and it's it's cute. Defeat him fair and square.
Show Scott the power of the Xianzhou swordplay that he despises. I remember Yan Qing once said, there are many ways to defeat villains. But if you want to become a true hero, you have to focus on self-improvement. Do you feel any closer to becoming the great hero you've always dreamed of?
Yes, absolutely. The great hero within me is definitely up to
And with the power of friendship, we can do it. That's the typical trope. Oh, we got some loot. Practice stuff. I'm assuming it's gonna be more. Wow, we have a lot of little stuff here. Achievement.
How's the Pokemon run been?
Pretty good. I've been working on completing the decks. A handful of elusive mons, but for the most part, been doing pretty good. It's post. Hold on. post Elite Four, post Cave of Origin, a Kyogre. So the national dex is now a thing. So like everywhere, all around the world that I previously gone through, now has like 3 to 5 more Pokemon hidden about. So you know, taking my time to actually go and find them. Ah. Nice. Eidolon rewards? I see. There's different endings. What?
That's fucking AW. Some have you thought about doing any ROM hacks?
Yes. I've been real tempted to try Fusion soon. Also, I want to take another crack at Insurgents, maybe. But at the moment, like, Alpha Sapphire's been pretty cool.
They could be fun. I ran them on my stream a couple months ago.
Yeah. I mean, there's like, you can seed it to be, like, random, like, really random. And that might be what I would try to do, is just do the randomized seeding and, just go from there. So then, like, who knows what everything is. So low-key, the books and stuff I just got will
I played them on
go...
150 so I could blast through a bunch all at once.
Yeah, exactly. Like, there's just so many, mons, it's hard to... Wait, yeah, that's right. It's hard to, like, fine-tune exactly what you want to do. Alright, so the trees there are complete. I don't suppose... Yeah, I think I did. Actually, hold up. There we go. That is 3. Get one of these to the next level. Honestly, yeah, it's probably a little bit more prevalent. This is really good progress on a brand new character. I can't even front. I'm doing really good here. 79, yeah, we'll get out of the ticket. Embers, though, where are we at? We do not have any more of these already. Oof. And we're just shy on that. Womp womp. I guess that's gonna be a question, right? I pulled her so early, so fast. I wonder if it'd be worth it to getting her to get your Eidolons up, or if I should just save, or if I run on Huohuo. Because that's another question too, right? Because that can end up being worth. She's like a decent support character.
Emerald Ruff is the one you want if you play a ROM hack.
Emerald Ruff? So what's that one like? Like Insurgents I vibed with pretty heavy. Also Wilds. Wilds is kind of cool. Ah, Rouge. Okay. Okay, that would be kind of nutty. Shit. Oh, Ooh, shit. Might have to roll in this character again later. I don't know, bro. It might be worth it. If that's the case, I've already saved up 16, so I mean, that's not too bad. And that being said, 16, 17, 18. Got the 18 in. Not too shabby. Let's go proper to the alley.
Well, well. If it isn't our hero, March 7th.
Cheers.
I'm not hiding or backing down. You challenged me, and I'm here to accept it. But I'm curious, why pick our
Ooh, she is level 50.
It's packed with tourists around, and it'd be bad if someone got hurt.
Why Alroom Alley? Well, your buddy knows the answer to that. I can't deny it. That fateful day left a mark on me. That's why I chose this place. I want to show all those people who laughed at me that I can stand on my own 2 feet again. They'll be like, what? That Scott is back again? What's he got up to this time? They'll see that I, Scott, who was once shamed in front of everyone, is back in Alroom Alley to restore his honor.
Oh my god, this guy.
Won't be me squealing like a pig today. You!
Ha, you know what?
Yeah, if that's all a villain taken in Immersia, I'd definitely be asking for a refund.
Ah, shut up! Look, I have my principles. I refuse to spend my life haunted by what happened in Alroom Alley. Do you think I'm just some sort of IPC small fry?
Yes.
I've been patient for so long, just waiting for the right moment. I don't care about proving my greatness. It's about showing everyone in Alroom Alley that I will reclaim what was taken from me.
What is this, a Disney song?
Instead of resorting to such despicable methods.
Yeah.
I've been keeping an eye on you. Seriously, do you really believe that you, a rookie who's only been learning swordplay for 15 days, can defeat my invincible mechs? Dream on! Enough with the talk. Let's get down to business, boys.
All right.
Once you bite the dust,
Are you ready for this?
It has multiple regions and all new story, and it's clean. It's like the most in line with official games, but it has like a quest mission menu that's sorted veteran, secondary, and main and missed quests. You could play it for a while.
Okay. I'll have to take a look at that. Can you drop that in my recommended games for Discord? Let me take caps lock off. Sorry about that.
For sure.
Thank you. That way I can, you know. That way ADHD doesn't get. Especially when I'm like cruising, hey, little human one. Also, I'm like perusing ROMs. Just like that is something like we have been talking about a lot. Is there is it multiplayer at all? Like any multiplayer trading, anything like that? You know if the servers are still up and running for it? Like I'm able to trade well, game I've been playing. Which is low-key pretty lit. Can't even lie to you, that's pretty cool.
did you all lose to that rookie?
I don't believe it is, but I could be wrong. I've never looked.
Didn't you
Fair.
lose to me too?
Because like often like me and Matt will play the same game and trade back and forth. Like in right now my ROM of Alpha Sapphire. You know, me and him traded back and forth so that way I can evolve my Kadabra to Alakazam and Graveler to Golem, you know, etc. etc.
Key to victory is never the weapon. It's the person wielding it. Yeah, let's not forget our bet.
Enough! Fine. I've done this before anyway. I apologize. I want to apologize to the owner of the Sleepless Earl.
If it's not Iguarent, there's a way you could do it in game. They didn't overlook anything.
Fair.
Yeah, don't forget.
Sure, yeah, some ROMs do it that way, like self-trader. I've seen that. And Insurgents and the like, I don't know, there's like an underground area that's like a dystopian underground area. I don't know how to put it. Like an underground metropolis of just like hack stuff. It seems weird. It's cool.
It would be a trainer trade.
But under there, they had that. There was like a portal you would trade into. Just you trade yourself. That's how you did your trade evolutions. And seeing as how they had the alternate type for Scyther. We had a Sizor, it's alternate type. That's what I did. Pretty cool. So that's one of the endings. All right. Interesting.
Stopped me on the road earlier. They said I was a 1 in a million super talented martial arts
I
genius.
see. These are like your companions that you can use each. Okay. I understand so much already now. Okay. I see. That's pretty cool. I finally got an ending, so I get that one. Okay. Yo. Okay. Also, yeah. Let me do that. What's your first one? Retrievers in the field increases March 7 speed by 10%. What?
I'm a fucking dummy.
Oh, what's up? What happened, bro? Okay, so hers is
Pokemon
next.
Emerald 2.0 came out this month and it's 100% multiplayer, like in the same game at the same time.
Oh, dude, that's awesome. So basically, it's like like latest update for it
I
or
forgot
patch.
about that.
Dude, that's awesome. One more. We'll have 20 rolls. If I got books, I would like to use it on Yunli. Oh, let's go. Bro. Oh. Great. That's okay. She's also gonna need some levels. Sag. What do you need to ascend?
It's a 100 overhaul, like the game remade completely. A good amount of the ROM hack community were playing it.
I see. So because they gave them like a new good base game file to work with, they then worked off of that to make something newer, better. I see. I mean, at its core, it sounds like it makes a lot of sense. Bro, I'm like so stoked for like this alternate forum for March 7th. Because I'm not gonna lie, as far as like voice actors, she's one of my favorite voice actors in here. But she was just not the most playable character for quite some time. All of a sudden, there's like reason to use March. And now it's like, okay, I could maybe actually start leveling her more, like beyond just 50, you know? I can put a little work into this character now. I had long ago abandoned this character.
The link is in retro game suggestions for the 2.0 version.
Perfect. Thank you. Yeah, because like absolutely, I'll go ahead and check that out. And I'll bring it up with Matt. Especially it's got online multiplayer, bro. Yeah. I have a feeling he's gonna be like because that's also another one. Like I didn't really I don't think I played Emerald. I had it too. I sold it. I just put it in shrink wrap and sold it, bro.
Let me see.
Where's my aunt? March 7th. Well, so it should take. I mean, these are like the real basic things. Oh God, what is that? It's like a little stick shift. What is it? Oh, those little bullets. What? Okay.
Emerald is like the pinnacle for ROM hacks. It's the most advanced, but still 2D, so it's easy to work with.
I can just buy these things. I'll just buy some. Yeah, like I mean, I remember like friends would be like, "Hey, do this for me," and like I would just help them out, you know. And there's lots of that, and I remember doing that plenty. And it was the cutscenes, like the cutscenes are really cool in Emerald. I think that's one of the big appeals with it. All right, we've got up. Now let's look at recommendations for what's first. Basic attack. Fair. Pat. Cast out there, huh?
I don't really care about the game, I care about the tools they gave us in it.
Yeah, I feel that. I understand that. Made more things doable. Alright, see, now that's looking like some stats. That's looking like some stats. Now I'm working on this bit. Hold up. What's this again? Alright, please land on crit rate. Flat attack. Not good, not bad. Yeah, just shy. Ooh, nope. That's a nope. It's not gonna be on embers. Damn. Just have to continue the quest for next two. Well. Oh shit, wait. If I've been live for 5 hours, what the hell time is it? It's 2. uh, I gotta go to bed soon, bro. So, okay. I gotta sell stocks tomorrow. I gotta wake up early. Shit. It's my day off, but like, I'm like getting a lump of stocks that I should probably sell the second I get. Uh, But man, this story is really good. Okay, look. Because like I know, I think I'll have to either do an early stream when my daughter's at school. When she gets out of school, I do want to watch the SpongeBob movie that's dropping on Netflix. Because SpongeBob. So I think we'll do this early tomorrow. So yeah, that makes sense. And it has been a while. It's been about a 5-hour stream after ship, so that works. Let's see we're gonna raid. And Nightwing, thank you for popping in. Thank you for hanging out, bro. Let's see you again soon. Definitely check out that game, bro. Let's see, following. Let's see what are people doing. Hey, ha, you're watching me. Yeah, I'm rating to you, bro. There we go. Let the chill sesh continue. Alright, y'all. Thank you for hanging out. We will see you guys later. Until then, stay gold. Are you ready, Nightwing? Are you ready? Are you ready, bro? I see you got back to your computer. You ready for a raid? Are you ready, bro? Alright, everybody, let's share love. Bruce, see you tomorrow morning.
I'm about to play Marvel Rivals, bro. It's good.